for a minute, but now we're live. Live on a Saturday. See, I've streamed 2 Saturdays that I've been home in a row. I am actually really liking the Saturday stream, or the weekend streams, I should say. They're actually a pretty good time. This guy keeps typing swamp in yell chat. I don't know what he's going on about. But we are back with more plus 15s. We are knocking them down like dominoes, like bowling pins. Absolutely been smashing them. Yesterday was kind of weird. We were on the Pres Evoker trying to push up keys, and we kind of got stunted a little bit. We couldn't really get to 15s. But we were in the end able to knock one or two off, one on the Disc Priest at least. So I made this little graphic. It's not totally up to date. As I log into characters, I'm going to be updating that character's 15s. But this is off of memory. All the 15s that we've timed in the bottom right of the screen. It's a little hard to see, especially if you're watching on mobile, especially the top row. But I can always expand it out if I need to. Like we can like zoom it in like this, I guess. Like wah, 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 wah. Okay, so you can see like Algathar, Pit. So a lot of the characters have a Pit done. But I need to, as we get 15s knocked out, I need to be knocking these off here. But like I said, as I log into characters, I'm going to be like updating theirs. Because I think we've done a 15 on the Resto Druid, I want to say. I'm not too sure, but let's just go ahead and zoom that back down. And we're going to keep that in the bottom right corner. But if we need to, we can move it up to the top right. Whatever we need to do, we can do. Yo, what's up, Specky? Good to see you. Happy Saturday. What you got going on today? What are your Saturday plans? Meanwhile, let me get YouTube chat pulled up for us, just so I can see it. Let's see. YouTube. And then I guess we're going to start on the Shaman. This is just the first character that I logged into because I knew that I had done a second 15 while I was making this little graphic, but I didn't know which one. So I logged into it just so I could see. Yo, someone's already liked the YouTube stream. I really appreciate you guys. I think I've heard that YouTube likes that. Like, I don't really know how much YouTube likes that, but I've heard that YouTube likes when people like the stream. So if you've clicked that button, dude, I appreciate you so much. Thank you for hitting that like button on YouTube. Learning my tank and the route. Ooh, which route dungeon are you going for? All right, let's get into a 15. Let's see. What did our key become though from the vault? It's a 14 Skyreach. I think we just try to queue up to 15s and knock them down today. There's no more messing around. We just need to get these keys done. We've done an Algathar and a Spire, so anything else on this character, we're good with. Yo, what's up, Mad Al? Happy Saturday. Welcome in, everyone. Dude, we're gonna be slamming 15s today. Let's try to get into a Matchers. We're definitely gonna put our mains IO in because we just need to get invited. This character's in a weird spot because the two 15s that we've tried, we've just dominated. Look, I don't know. People are so thirsty for a freaking Resto Shaman. It's ridiculous. The first key we queue up to, we get invited to, but like any other character, we're sitting here for like 30 minutes trying to get into a key. But this character's in such a weird spot because the two 15s we've tried, we've destroyed. But like we've only done like 10s through 12s on the rest of the dungeons. It's kind of in a very peculiar spot because our IO is a lot lower than it should be. Let's go and type yo in the party chat and let's see, do we have any resources that we can spend on this character? I haven't really logged into it. No, we're 20 crests. I think I had just crafted like a shield or something. No, I guess I've been upgrading my shield, but let's go ahead and buy some. Where are they? Buy some reroll tokens. Goodness, I couldn't think of what I was trying to say. God, we have no gold though. That's okay. I've come prepared. Yo, DK almost Resil 19. Dang, I'm not even Resil 19 on my monk, DK. I haven't played my monk in a bit, but look at you, dude. Look at you. That is amazing, DK. You got this. Today's Saturday. Today's grind day. I want to see you get 19 Resil today.
Make use of our coffers.
But you see what I mean, DK? This game is all about just like improving. There's nothing wrong with failing where you're at. It's all about how you like handle the failure. You know what I mean? It's okay to break a key. Just try it again. You'll probably get it next time. Let's go ahead and withdraw like, I don't know, 11k, I guess. 11k, just in case we have 3 to buy. And I got a lot of feedback on my last Shaman video. People were saying, dude, this is painful to watch. Just, why are you playing Farsi, or just play the other one? Play, what's it called? Totemic? Even though I was in like a 3-caster group, they were still like, dude, Totemic's just much better. I mean, I guess, but we're gonna swap to Totemic today. We're gonna play Healing Tide Totemic. I'm gonna type before our keys, hey, I'm playing a big Healing Rain build, just make sure and stand in that Healing Rain. We also don't have a B-res, so that's a little concerning. Let's see if we have some Marl on this character. We don't. Let's spend some gold. The thing is, I'm to the point where, like, I don't even know if I want to get all my... I don't know if the 5k gold is worth it on some of these characters. They're geared enough. Like, I don't need 6 reroll tokens. But I'm going to type to these guys. So let's go ahead and swap to Totemic. I think I have a Totemic build pre-built. Yeah, okay. It's only a few swaps, but we're playing Healing Tide, which is... I prefer Healing Tide more than Ascendance just because it's less brain power. You just throw it down and call it a day. But I am going to type... I ranged. I am playing Totemic. So my Healing Rain does a lot more healing. Try to heal in it. I think that's a nice enough thing to say. Let's go ahead and copy this so I can paste it before we join any other keys. Ranged, I am playing Totemic, so my Healing Rain does a lot more healing. Try to chill in it. Chill in it's kind of cringe, so we might we might change that next time we join a group. Let's go and port on over to Magisters. This is my first Resto Shaman key in like a month, so let's see how it goes. Driveway moment with a ninja, saving my streak before I run errands. Yo, you saw me go live while you're pulling out of the house. That's so funny. Go away. Let me know how the errands go, but you know, you can keep me up for it. It's gonna be a nice chill day. But get your errands done, get them done quick. I know how that is on a Saturday morning. You just want to spend the weekend chilling. You got stuff to do. Trust me, I've done that the past like 20 Saturdays, so I feel you there. Let's see if I remember some Shaman. Streak maintained. Go Wayne, before you close out, I'm pretty sure if you load up the stream VOD on Twitch the day of, I'm pretty sure that also counts. So if you don't ever get in a car accident because, you know, because you're trying to save the streak, definitely just wait, you know. I'm pretty sure that works. I use emergency soul links on my Shaman. Emergency soul links. What is soul link? Soul link? I don't know what a soul link is. Let me know what that is, Victor. Emergency soul. Oh, you mean the B reses? I'm so stupid. The B reses. Okay, I forget. We have some pre-key buttons to press. So let's go ahead and press these. Get both of our shields applied.
Gain entry to the void storm.
These guys are hyping up our transmog. What does our transmog look like? Oh, we are in the key. You have 24 hours to save them. Yeah. Oh, but I guess it is just good just in case you forget. But
4, 3,
battle res. Yes,
2,
thank you.
1.
I need to get those. Definitely need to get those. They cost a lot of gold though. They don't cost a lot, but getting them on all my characters would cost a lot. Is what I'm trying to say. Let's use our kick because this character has one. I'm gonna have aggro. What's good, Sarge Garrett? Good afternoon. Happy Saturday. Hope today's a good one for you. Hopefully you got some fun stuff planned today. I'm getting targeted by a bolt. Really, I don't really care about these bolts too much. It's mostly the big knockback that I care about on this character. Go and reposition our rain. Get that down. Our hunter's standing a little far away. Yeah, there we go. He crept in it. So typing something before the key, it helps, man. It really does help. Just saying like, hey, my healing rain's gonna do a lot more healing than you're probably used to. So just help me help you. I'm literally trying to save you. But look how much healing they take just from my past feeling. A Riptide plus healing rain, it really does top people up quickly during that downtime. Let's go ahead and put down our Apex Totem before we move into this next room. I'm not going to be casting chain heals. I'm going to try to make it to where my chain heals are passive from my healing rain. Or not my, yeah, from my totems, basically. So I'm going to put that down. Okay, I just used my Dispel. I might Spirit Link Totem here, actually. No, we don't need to. Put down an Apex, put down another Apex, because I use my Ancestral Swiftness. I'm gonna try to be better about being more aggressive with my healing stream totems. I have this like habit. You guys were calling me out in the video that I posted of me playing Restorsham while I was on vacation. You guys were calling me out because I was not pressing healing stream enough. I was afraid to go down to one charge. But really, like, I sat at 2 charges for a lot of the dungeon. You guys are totally right. I need to be more comfortable putting one of those on cooldown. It's just such a powerful button, like, really, that I get, like, afraid of, like, what if I need it, you know? But no, I definitely need to keep it on cooldown. Keep at least 1 charge on cooldown. We're about to have a Surging Totem. I'm going to go ahead and put down Healing Tide a little bit early. Let's put down our other healing stream, too. Yeah, we have 2 healing streams plus a Healing Tide. We don't have any Apex talents down, though. I don't want to have to press... I don't want to have to press Spirit Link just yet. Fire Mage in a library always cracks me up. I've never noticed that. Yeah, why is the mini-boss in here a Fire Mage? We're literally around a bunch of books. Like, why would they... Why not put, like, a... I don't know, like a Wind Mage in here to protect the books? That does make no sense. But, okay, we destroyed this guy. And we're coming out with 2 charges of our healing stream, so we're big chilling. Okay, we might knock off this, if things keep going like this, we might knock off this first 15 of the day pretty easily. One thing I need to keep remembering is, one, I need to, as I log into a new character today, we need to rebuy our tokens, our reroll tokens. I don't know if I'm supposed to dispel the shackles on the tank here. Maybe I still am, because this dispel is more higher priority, right? Yeah, I need to remember to rebuy tokens, but I also need to remember to rebuy some mana potions. This character's stacked up on mana potions, but a lot of my characters are running very, very low on mana potions. Let's actually get some damage off. I've been just spot healing constantly for this whole dungeon, and all of my damage has been Healing Rain. Look at this. Just Healing Rain. Kind of crazy how much damage Healing Rain does, though. Later, Gawain. Enjoy your errands day. Hopefully it's a nice and chill one. Get you a nice, like, Starbucks or something, you know. Okay, here we might pop Spirit Link Totem. This boss is very, very easy. So, I think, let's go and put down Healing Tide. And as these guys pop, we're definitely going to put down a Spirit Link Totem. Yeah, we see the Hunter move into our Healing Rain, dipping into our what am I saying? Spirit Link Totem. Spirit Link Totem there, it just prevents any weirdness happening from those guys dying and popping a bunch of damage and stuff. So, I think that was worth it. Let's Nature Swiftness to spot heal the Hunter really quickly, because he had that dot on him. Let's just keep those Riptides applied. Oh, before we get in too deep into the video, you guys have been rightfully so calling me out because I'm not showing the builds before the keys. We do a lot of keys, so I tend to forget. We're playing Totemic today with Healing Tide Totem. I don't really have too many reps with Healing Tide, but I definitely do prefer it, and I definitely think Healing Tide is better with Totemic than it is with, like, I definitely like Farseer with Ascendance, that combo. But I like Healing Tide more than Ascendance just because it's a lot less brain power required. And I do prefer Totemic. I just think Totemic gains so much if you can get everyone to stand in your Healing Rain. Which, the lower the keys you're doing, the less likely people are to stand in the Healing Rain. But also, the more ranged you have, the less likely everyone is to stand in your Healing Rain. But, in case you missed it, I did type something in chat before this key. I said, hey, I'm playing Totemic, meaning that my Healing Rain does a lot more healing. So make sure and stand in that, because you'll get a lot more healing. And notice, it works. Like, just having something like copy and pasted ready like that, it does a lot. Let's see if our Jetstream Totem gets rid of that. It does not. Okay. This guy can disengage, so I am not dispelling him. He's also ranged, so I always prefer to dispel the melee on this boss, just in case they're away from the boss and can't hit the boss. Ranged can always hit the boss, right? Yeah, I do prefer totemic, but it is one of those things where it's like you feel like you're playing Presovoker if no one's standing in your healing range. You know, it feels very, very bad. Let's hope the tank gets those over in the puddle. I'm gonna kind of play goalie over here, trying to let them dip close to. Oh no, I wasn't even. Dang, oh no, one made it to the thing. Oh god. Okay. And we don't have any B reses, so. Yikes. Okay, the priest died. I wasn't even paying attention. I'm not gonna lie, I was watching that orb. That is so my bad. But then one made it to the boss and we took a giant smack. Okay, it's fine. We're gonna lose a lot of time here. This is why you should always come prepared with cables. I am getting very punished. Just go in popper defensive because my Ghost Wolf didn't unroot me. I thought that's how that worked, but I know it's worded. I get the wording confused. Whenever I swap between characters, I always get so confused about like which ones remove snares, which one removes like roots and stuff. So that's what that is. He's asking the warrior to res. I don't know. Can he see who has jumper cables? Let's soak one. I guess I'm gonna soak a second one. No, okay, the tank got that one. We're definitely letting our dot fall off before we soak a second one, so I'm watching my dot up here. 1, 0. And I'm gonna spot heal myself. Oh, he said, I mean the hunter. Brother, I don't think we have any B reses. Our group doesn't have one. And I don't think anyone has jumper tables on them. If it was me that died, that would be good because I can onk. But yeah, my damage is gonna kind of matter here, so I'm just gonna put down an 8 healing stream and then just let it do the healing, and then I'm gonna be casting damaging spells because my damage needs to start racking up. We probably should wipe now that I'm thinking about it, or we should have wiped. Let's dispel this guy. But we didn't. I didn't think quickly enough about wiping being an option. The thing is, this timer, it's weird. You'll do this dungeon. Y'all need to get those over there. I am not tanky enough. But pop my defensive and get 2. Then I'm gonna let the debuff fall off. Get a 3rd. Spirit Link to save the warrior. He had like a 3 or 4 stack or something. But this dungeon's one of the weird ones where you either like slam the timer or it gets kind of close. Like there's no in between. I feel like you never like finish this dungeon with like 5 minutes left. You either finish it with like 8 minutes left or 30 seconds. You know what I mean? So we're hoping this is an 8-minute group. And looking at the hunter's damage specifically, the hunter did so much damage that he is still like up there on the meters. So we're hoping that his big damage can kind of carry us through. The Shadow Priest, though, I would like to see them higher on the damage meters. I feel like we've passed some big Shadow Priest fools, right? Okay, boss down to 10 million. I don't know, guys. Let's go and quick soak 2. And then, okay, yeah, I was gonna say I could play goalie here if I need to. Put down our healing rain. Let's just blast some damage. We have to. I definitely think dying was the play. Seeing now our damage spread, our hunter's so high on the damage charts that I definitely think that we would have killed this boss quicker and maybe been better on time had we wiped and stuff. This is why you always need to have soul links. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I was like, I mean, surely every group's going to take a B-res, but even then, like, groups that take a B-res, like, a lot of times, it's the B-res that dies. So, this is a lesson that they are worth it. Let's go and dispel the guy that's in, he needs to get to melee range. I saw him out of melee range. I feel like, can't he charge out of that, right? Don't they have, like, some kind of mechanic? Let's go and put down our Apex Totem. Dispel herself. This is going to hurt. Let's unleash life. Yeah, I think we just focus boss here. Focus boss. We have touch of death. Yeah. Okay, and I need to res. Oh, never mind. We're good. Okay, we lost a lot of time. Now we play catch up. I think we're fine. Let's go and rebuff. Okay, we have Healing Tide here. I haven't played a Shaman Key in a minute, so I'm gonna have to be really careful about how I manage my cooldowns in this section. Let's go and put down a stun. Oh, please don't die. Goodness. Okay. I was a bit late on my stun. Now they pop their defensive. I don't know, man. I need a little bit more out of the Shadow Priest. Damage and, you know, like, help me help you wise. It's okay though, we're fine. Put down a healing stream. I might want to top up my mana before we go into this hallway. I don't know if I'm going to get that option too. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, we should have just stayed here and killed this guy before we got one more wave off. Yeah, I can't. I don't know, man. That was pretty chaotic. We were LOS from the Hunter, and I kind of had to stay back there. I'm going to have the early Spirit Link in this hallway, which feels really bad. Feels really, really bad. Okay, how do I do my CDs throughout this hallway? Go and keep a healing stream on cooldown. That will minimize how much healing we actually have to do here. Let's also Nature Swiftness on cooldown. Use that Apex Totem. I should cover this pack. Let's try to fish for a proc with these Riptides. My Apex coming into this next pool. This is why I do prefer Farseer in the sense that you get more Ancestral Swiftnesses than Nature Swiftnesses. So I do prefer it in that sense because that's more guaranteed Apexes, like Apexes that you control. Okay, please don't chain pull just for 1 second. Let's get this mana back here. Let's at least be able to tap it. Tap. Okay. We're good. And then I can untap and drop. I guess I could Healing Tide this pool. Maybe. Oh yeah, we definitely Healing Tide. And maybe even. Oh, we were supposed to Lust maybe? Oh boy, dude. Pop your defensive. Please. You see, you have 2 of the dots. Like, we need you to pop that defensive. Yeah, I definitely think we were supposed to Lust here. I don't know. Like, I'm gonna defensive here. Get that Dispel off. Apex Totem. Unleash Life on cooldown. We have another healing stream we can drop. Okay, we now have no cooldown. So, for this next glaive, let's go and kick that. For this next glaive, I'm gonna have to be very aggressive. So I'm gonna pop my Surging Totem as the damage comes out. I'm gonna go ahead and put down a another healing stream totem, helping heal these guys. With Totemic, your healing stream totem heals like 2 people, right? It heals like 1.5 persons, kind of, which is really good for these glaives actually. So I need to be more mindful of that. Please kill it. Very good. Okay. Yeah, maybe I didn't need to tap for mana coming into this. But it does make it a lot safer. I can be a lot more aggressive with my Cascade. I'm getting targeted again. That's so unfortunate. My defensive's down too. Maybe I was supposed to lust this pool.
I
Oh,
simply
no.
wish
Okay.
you had lasted a
That
little
sucks a lot.
longer.
Yeah, we are doing everything we can to not time this. Am I supposed to lust here? Oh yeah, having us in that early Spirit Link. Ideally, I'd just sit on Spirit Link this whole hallway and have it for this pool. But, okay. Hunter's at least one of the ones getting targeted. Very nice. Okay, we killed that one before it cast. I think the Hunter feigned death. That was sick. We didn't even see that entire Runic Glaive because he feigned death. Okay, we have a lot of time to make up. A lot of time to make up. I guess we'll go and tap while we can. There's RP. There's no reason not to tap. I'm gonna Lust here. YOLO? I'm gonna kill this boss. Pop my defensives. This is the long debuff. Let's go and put down a healing stream. Put on an Apex too. I'm gonna dip in first. It tanks the other debuff. There's so many healing streams down that I can kind of just poke damage. I'm gonna get these Riptides applied. It's kind of crazy how fewer Apex procs you get when you play Totemic. You get so many more Riptides and you get Ancestral Swiftness. Like, it's crazy how many less you get. We did just get a DRE proc, which once again, you also get less DRE procs with Totemic. It's just less Riptides means less procs. It's kind of crazy. Let's go and put down a healing stream totem while we're in here. The priest gets silenced, man. This is... I don't know. I just don't know if we have the damage. Look at this overall damage meter. I know it definitely hurt our overall. Let's go and put down a healing stream. This is the long one, and I don't have my defensive. But it definitely hurts his overall damage that he died on first boss. But even still, okay, I don't want to have to Spirit Link.
I am unyielding.
Brother, please soak. Yeah. Let's do a book at him. Anything but Spirit Link. Okay, we have Healing Stream. Or Apex Totem. Let's go and throw it down. Ah, this guy gets marked again. We're going to Spirit Link this. Go. Quick. Go while the totem's active. Let's go and put down Healing Rain again. I don't know if we time this key. Looking at the damage, it's a lot lower than I would like in this key. I feel like Shadow Priest should be a lot higher, right? Am I wrong about that? But like I said, I know he died, but even still, I think his damage should be a lot higher. Okay, that's really bad that we were overlapped. Maybe that's the downside to having Healing Rain be such a priority, is that everyone's incentivized to stack. Good defensive. Okay, we need one of y'all to pop, just one. Oh, someone, please. Can't heal it forever. Goodness! I've healed that for so long. I am just gonna start in there. Yeah, get that buff off of me. Tank? Probably just building stagger, maybe.
5, 4, 3, 2.
We'll put down our other totem to heal us while we do this RP, so I can just run. Let's go ahead and put down our sprint totem. Go.
Help me remove the wards around the
Ah, I
finisher.
just got a DRE proc. That's so tragic. Okay. I believe. That priest thinks warrior has B-res. Maybe that's why his DPS. Yeah, they might be like a newer player, maybe. Which, no shade. I mean, obviously it's tragic and it's kind of gonna waste our time in here. Maybe we just...
Saramel, the void has broken through.
I feel like this is probably an abandon angle. If I'm on, I never abandon, but this might be play here. He might have aggro here too. Like, yeah, he has aggro for sure. I'm throwing up the option. I mean, if they surrender, they surrender, but I'm not gonna like pressure it or anything. Which I guess, I don't know. I never throw up early abandons. Like, this is like so against me. But I just don't know. I don't know. Even if we don't time, it's shards and slots and press. Yeah, but like, dude, I mean, no shade at all. But this does feel like a carry. I'm not gonna lie. Like, this straight up feels like a carry. Let's turn our... You know what? I'll give them the benefit of the doubt, which I know it's a little late to do. But I'm gonna turn our damage meters off of overall, because who knows? Maybe maybe his damage is better than it looks on the overall. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt, but I do think like his defensive management too. Like, I don't know, not my favorite. We might be able to time though. There's a way we time this, so let's hold out hope. Okay, consume shadows. I'm gonna pop my defensive here. Apex. We're gonna Nature Swiftness Apex again. See what I mean? Like, I feel like his... I don't think they do big funnel. I think they do big cleave, right? Shadow Priest. Shouldn't he, like, have blasted that pool, I would think? Uh-oh. And he butt pulled. Brother. Come on. See what I mean? Like, not to be toxic, but this does feel like a carry, man. Okay, we've spoken on that topic enough. Let's just destroy the rest of this key. Let's go to town. Let's move our totem. I'm going to put down a... no, maybe I don't put down a healing stream. I feel like that's kind of throwing. Let's put down our stun, though. Let's kick that, put down our stun. Buy us time on CC until our priest gets here. Try to get some, Oh, our priest pulled more. Dude, priest, stop butt pulling. Goodness. Can we LOS that? Dude, this priest is like hard throwing. It's so tough, man. It's so brutal.
Lasted a little longer.
Oof. Yeah. Ah, man, I just like... I hate to be that guy, but... That was like... really feeling like a carry. Okay, let's, I guess maybe I just go buy a jumper cable just in case. And let's go ahead and queue up to some more. We just shrugged that one off. That was a good warm-up. I got my... I definitely got a good warm-up in there. For sure, man. That was... Oof. But what's up, everyone? What are y'all's weekend plans? Yeah, Calivan. It's unfortunate, but true for sure. Let's go ahead and put this to current segment as well. I like to see on certain pools, like when my Brewmaster just turbo gaps me in healing. Okay, let's see. This character has... Let's check the little graphic. We have Algathar and Windrunner done. I think that's what that is. Oh, I could literally just check right here. What am I doing? Algathar and Windrunner. So we queue up to anything but those. Let's queue to just 15's. And let's start queuing up. Skyreach. Bang. Oh. Wrong thing. Let's see. 3.7 main. There we go. Oh, they found a healer. Okay. Magisters. Once again. Let's run it back. Zenus. Put me in, coach. Pit. We don't have a pit. I kind of want to save pit a bit, though. It's just so easy. I kind of want to give one of my characters a chance to come back to pit. You know what I mean? All my characters have started with pit. So it would be very nice to not start with pit on one. All right. Okay, let's buy some jumper cables. Jumper cables. Jumper. Add might be enough. Let's see. These work. Get like 2 of them, I guess.
May my goods serve you well.
I mean, it would have been nice to complete that dungeon to use a reroll token. Because I definitely think this character would want to reroll in Magisters for sure. But, I don't know. I feel like it just wasn't worth the time, to be honest. Nasala, you like that? Okay, that's good. I guess between keys we can kind of zoom it in a bit just so you can kind of see better. The thing is, Nasala, a lot of the characters I've timed more 15s on than the graphic shows. I just haven't logged into the characters to check. But here it is, just kind of zoomed in a bit. I'm glad you like it. Hey, I appreciate the feedback so much. You have no idea. I've been wanting to do something like this for a while. I really wanted to get a whiteboard or a cork board and put it here on my actual wall and have little cutout papers, but I was like, that's honestly so much paper wasted and resources were wasted, and that costs money when I could just Photoshop it, you know, and have it on screen permanently. You know what? I could even pull one of these, right? Put it like right here and just zoom it. But you see how small that would have been too. So I definitely think this is the play. Just having this in the bottom right. For y'all's reference, and yeah. Myasar is terrible. You have to purge skeletons and heal at the same time because DPS will pop shields at once and kill everyone. I mean, look, I don't even know if I have purge e-bound. I don't. Do I even have it talented? I'll tell you one thing. I haven't pressed it once this season, so Where is Purge? I mean, sure, I could purge shields, or I could not, and I like that strat. It's not gonna burn the timer. We're not gonna break the key because I'm not breaking shields, right? So I'm not even gonna bother with it, to be honest. But I appreciate the feedback, Nasala. Very much so. Okay, our port's on cooldown because we did just have a big old brickaroni, but that's okay. Where is my Asara? My Asara is this way, right? It's been a minute. Okay. Let's head on over there. We at least have a Warlock. We have a B-Res this go around, so I think it's going to be different. Midnight cables are called emergency soul link. You got War Within cables. The War Within cables still work, unless they fixed it. The War Within cables still weirdly work. They say they shouldn't, but they do. I've definitely done it. Like, I've used them to confirm a while ago on my monk, but they do work. Just to save you some gold in the future, Blarg. And we can, I guess if we have a death here, if the Warlock dies, we can test it, but yeah, as far as I know, as far as I remember, they do work. Uh-oh, I am our luster here, which we've seen how chaotic that can be. Let's go ahead and flash the, well, let's go and click our buttons. Well, we're in the key. What is with people not doing a countdown today? The second time in a row. Okay,
5,
let's show the build.
3, 2.
Playing Totemic, playing Healing Tide. I definitely prefer Healing Tide over the other one. And I do like Totemic a lot more. It's just, I didn't get to type my, I have aggro. This is so bad. Okay. We recover. Go put down Healing Tide. Let's pop Lust. Okay, and let's use one of these healing streams. Keep that on cooldown. I've been reading a lot of y'all's feedback. I was just on vacation for about 10 days, and you guys left a lot of insanely good and useful feedback comments. And now I just need to implement them. A lot of the big feedback here was, why are you playing Farseer, play Totemic, Forehead, you know? But a lot of it was, hey, you're sitting at 2 charges of healing stream. Don't do that. Like, it's oh, this guy's gonna get a swirly death. Okay, he didn't die. Very nice. But sitting at 2 charges, it's just wasteful. Like, yeah, it would be nice to have 2 charges available for when the big damage comes in, but it's not that deep. It's better to just get the maximum uses of the button throughout the dungeon. So that was kind of the big feedback on this character. So I just need to do that. Let's go and early stun here. Maybe I should throw down my stun as this guy's casting his Deafening Roar. Oh, he also just used his Solar Beam. That's not good. So as this does his Deafening Roar, I'm going to Healing Stream, Ancestral Swiftness, or Nature Swiftness, a Chain Heal, just as an instant cast thing to do. Let's target the Hexer so I can kick. Okay, we've kicked. Go back to the Juggernaut. These casters are doing a pretty okay job of standing in the healing range so far. See, those two just kind of readjusted to make sure they're in it. I didn't even type something. I have a little thing ready to be copy and pasted. Ooh, I saw that last second. I should have. Save the tank, get in tank. That was really bad. I almost just threw there. But I have something ready to be copy and pasted as we load into a key saying like, hey, I'm playing Totemic. Make sure you stand in the healing range kind of thing. I just forgot to paste it. We didn't get a chance to because we didn't do a countdown. But I do prefer Totemic. If everyone stands in the healing range, it is just really clean and smooth healing. The one thing that I prefer Farseer over, I said it last dungeon, but just to repeat it, is I do like how Farseer can get more procs of things. The spec is like very proc focused, so we want like a lot of Riptides to be able to proc deeply rooted elements and to proc our Apex Totem. And Farseer gets a lot more Riptide casts. You just see that a lot. We see our Burning Rush still on. I'm gonna warning ping him. Burning Rush is still on. Man, just burning away. He's melting. Okay, he turned it off. But I do prefer Farseer in that sense, where you just get more procs. You get more fishing attempts, I guess. But I guess it's not the end of the world. It's not like the end all be all. Your healing rain feels very impactful. It does good passive damage too, which I love me some passive damage. We'll save our Apex Totem. Bang, press it. Put down healing rain again. Very nice. Looks like our Shadow Priest popped his Vamp too. I see the passive healing just shot up a bit. Maybe he didn't. Definitely feels like he did. Focus one of these laborers. Okay. Don't put down our stun. Have our utility on cooldown. I feel like we're pulling very small. We have a very good AoE comp. We have Balance Druid, Shadow Priest, Demonology. Like, I would be pulling a lot bigger, but I mean, this dungeon is very free. It's only difficult if you make it difficult. So maybe he's right to kind of do some nice and chill pulls, but I definitely think it would be much more efficient to pull during cooldowns. Like, pull bigger, you know? I feel purging at least smooths out the day. Oh, 100%. It's always smart to like purge one on full and get that one out of the way just so to reduce the risk of being able to like pop all of them at the same time. But I don't know. I think it's not like super necessary. In higher keys, I would think it's throwing, not taking purge here. But you know, the timer is very free here. I just don't want to mess with it. I just want to be healing and casting spells that matter and stuff the whole time. Okay, but we are moving through this dungeon. 0 deaths so far. We did have a swirly hit someone, but they lived it, so we take that. But I'm glad you like this little graphic. Between keys, we can zoom it out so you guys can see it better. Just because I didn't get a chance to flash it, here's our item level as well. 270. It's not bad. This character started out as our least geared character, but I put a lot of time into it one week and we were able to just like farm heroic pieces. But a lot of our gear is still heroic, so this character we can basically freely use our, as far as I know, we can just use our reroll tokens in the first 4 dungeons that we do on this character and call it a day, honestly. I think as we get some downtime here, I'm gonna type, hey, like, make sure you're staying in my healing rain. It does a lot of healing, kind of thing. If we do have triple caster, this would be the Prez Evoker Nightmare. These shredding talons, they'll catch you, man. You're not paying attention to them, they'll claim a victim. Let's go ahead and type ranged. I'm playing Totemic, so my healing rain does a lot more healing. Try to chill in it. They've been doing an okay job about it, but just to like drill it in. Maybe I just say like maybe I shouldn't be dropping it on melee, but it just does a lot of our passive damage. Like a lot of my damage is just coming from having that down. Let's go and put down a Wind Rush. Do I have that work? I don't think it works, but it's okay. Wind Rush lasts a long time. We'll at least be Wind Rushed downstairs, I think. We can kill these quick enough. Is Shadow Priest damage like really cooldown centric? I'm looking. And our Shadow Priest damage is like low again. It's just this pool though, so maybe he's just like holding cooldowns for the next pool, which I definitely think he should. No matter how our tank pulls this next section, we're gonna have a hard pool coming up, so. Oh, we're pulling to the tent. Very interesting. What's over here? I don't know. Yeah, because Beef Barrage, that's a good question. Like, how does Farseer compare when everyone is spread? You definitely would prefer to play Farseer in that case. But, I mean, it's really no problem to, like, ask people to kind of, like, move into the healing rain. As long as they do it. Like, at least as long as, like, 1 or 2 of them do it. Because if you think about it, Totemic is balanced in a way where it's balanced to where everyone is standing in the healing rain, right? It's balanced to where your healing rain will do enough healing. Like, imagine if they balanced it to where only 3 people stand in it. Then if 5 people stood in it, then it would be broken, right? So it's balanced in a way where everyone's going to be standing in it. That also means, though, that's a double-edged sword, because if not everyone's standing in it, then if only 3 people stand in it, you're only getting 60% of its value, and that's a lot less. Like, that's so much less value. I think our priest should do that, because he can fade, like, mind soothe, whatever he needs to do. Here, I am just going to Spirit Link Totem before this first frontal. Yeah, I think that just makes it safe. Gonna put down our Apex totems, put down our Surging. We can move our totems, re-centralize them. Yeah, if everyone's staying in your healing range, it does a lot of passive healing. Let's make sure this guy gets topped up before that slam. That did like no damage to him. What the heck? His health bar didn't even move, or maybe it hit the moment that my spot heal hit him too. I'm gonna keep a healing stream on cooldown. I need to be better about that. You guys were calling me out for it. Okay. Alright. 0 deaths so far. Very good. We are a bit behind on damage. Usually you want to have like 2 minutes on your lust timer when you're here. So it feels like we're a little bit behind on where we want to be here. I'm going to Healing Rain in melee, but we all do need to kind of stand close to it. Also, it is good for our DPS to kind of stand in, just because we want to be kind of close to the traps and stuff. I'm going to put down Wind Rush there, which I know Wind Rush would be good for as someone needs to move into a trap, but I don't know. Just want to give people a quick way to move in if they wanted to, but looks like they did not want to. Let's go and put down a Healing Tide Totem. Uh-oh. Okay, we did the mechanic. Already an improvement from yesterday. One thing I can be better about is I can maintain my dot on 2 targets very easily, so I need to be better about that. That's a good bit more damage. So I'm gonna put our Healing Rain down right here. They should be able to step into it pretty easily. Keep Unleash Life on cooldown. We have an Apex Totem, let's drop it. Oh no, a Swirly Death. Okay. Drop some totems before I step in the trap. Just let those be passively healing while I'm in there. Go and rebuff. I think Shadow Priest does really like Mastery, if I remember correctly. So that could help. I'm not going to drop my Surging Totem until the Pinions comes out, because the Surging Totem will cast a Chain Heal. I just want to get max value here, honestly. But this boss is a War of Attrition when you don't have a Dispel that'll hit this, and I don't, right? Yeah, I'm trying to Dispel and it's not working. Put down a Healing Stream. I need to be aggressive with my Healing Streams here, so let's put down another one. I'm gonna Chain Heal as this Riptide's fading. Pop a defensive here. I'm gonna Spirit Link Totem, hopefully they all step in that. Kind of running low on resources. I might need a Lust here just to guarantee we're okay. Good. Okay, he turned off Burning Rush, but he had Burning Rush going. Had me worried. Okay, we have Healing Tide ready. We also have an Apex down, though. That might be enough. Try to hold off on Healing Tide. I don't want to overcommit cooldowns here. I feel like this is going to be the last little Pinion cycle that we're going to see. Let's move close to this so we can just step in. You know what? I'm just going to drop Healing Tide Totem. I would rather not risk it. We're about to have the Frontal come out, too, which just minimize risk, you know. Never a bad idea. If he gets to the trap, he does. Making sure I'm steering very clear of the knockup. It looks like our tank got knocked out, maybe? He did, but he lives it. Okay. We're in business. We'll put down that Healing Rain. I don't really care about its passive damage here. Just want big healing, so we're going to put it where it hits everyone. Let's reposition it here because we're about to all kind of shift. Put down one last Healing Stream Totem. The boss should die here. Okay, very nice. Let's stand in the Healing Rain as we RP here. I'm gonna put it down. We can always move it. Just so we're all standing in it while we wait. And we're moving. What's the priest taking damage from? What is that? Okay, so we're skipping these guys, I'm guessing.
Hex magic, using the souls of the dead.
Plus, our priest has a way to pop a shield,
This is not where
too.
you
He
want
can
my
do his
tea.
dispel magic. So I don't know. I feel like me also having one like could make this like weird scenario where we both go to pop one, go in lust. Down an apex. I'll put down a healing stream as well. I want to pop a defensive here too. I'm getting ready to. Let's move that where we're going to position. Let's kick one. I'm going to put down my other healing stream as that other one fades. This guy needs to be dispelled. He has 2. Our tank just died. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is not good. Put down healing tide. Yeah, I'm just trying to slam heals into my tank. I'm kind of afraid of him dying again. What's killing our priest over there? Oh, he's over there. Yeah, this is... We need to be closer to him so we can... I thought our priest died in res. I thought he was running back. That's my bad. Spell one of these. Another stun. I need a spirit link here. Can't lose our tank again. Get out of that. My spirit link's kind of bait there. Yeah, our druid can easily drop out of that. This is living a very long time. Let's kick that cast. Made a rebuff. Okay, we just got a free Apex proc from our Riptide, so let's slam that down. That went very poorly, I'm not gonna lie. I've never had trouble on that pool. Do people just not have like cooldowns or something? Let's cast while we're walking. There we go. I don't really know what killed our tank there. Was it just like overrun by dots and stuff maybe? I don't know. I definitely think that was on me. I should have anticipated that. Kick that, try to boop him in.
It'd be worse than we thought. How many of my
We need
people have
kicks.
died here?
Well, king that guy so they like target him or something. We need to kick these guys in. We're killing very slowly because we aren't having good cleave. Let's go and stun now that they're all stacked. Also stacked in the healing ray. That's so nice. Let's spell myself. No, I'm definitely dispelling the tank. He has 2 stacks. Whoa! Kind of healing tide. Reposition surging. Go and dot the big guy. Pick a cast, just any of them to be honest. Slow down the incoming damage. Reposition our totems. Okay. Put on a healing stream. Have that on cooldown. We need cryo damage. So I'm not gonna like chain lightning. I'm just going to lava burst this guy. Okay, our timer's starting to look a little sus here. Not gonna lie, we're only gonna get what, 1 more lust? I feel like you want to get like 2 more out of this in this dungeon, right? No, that can't be right. We can't be that behind, right? I don't know. We have a lot of dungeon to fight still, so I'm gonna get a little worried. I'm just gonna focus this Soul Render, and I'm gonna make sure his cast doesn't go off. But maybe we want it to with a warrior. Maybe it's gonna spell reflect the bolt. Go and stun. The druid has aggro. I don't think our tank noticed, but okay. We now have aggro reestablished. If I were ranged and I grabbed aggro on something, I would definitely run into melee. Run to the tank, so it's like passive cleaves, little thunder crashes can help grab aggro and stuff, but that's just me. I do want to do a little, I do want to do a DPS push. I want to play a caster. I have my eyes on Elemental Shaman and Warlock, but I'm in Affliction Warlock. The reason why I don't think I can really do a push on an elemental shaman is because it would be this character. I'm not going to start a whole new shaman for that, but I would want to do a character that I haven't really done any pushing on. So I would do I think I would do an Affliction Warlock. Plus, I think Affliction Warlock's like it's pretty cool. It's also like kind of off meta as far as I know, and I don't know. I would definitely want to play something like that. Or I think Shadow Priest is the DPS that I really want to play. That I've never played. Let's kick this guy. Oh, it's on cooldown. Go down in Apex. Man, these casters, dude. They're just playing. I'm talking about the enemy casters. They're always just out of melee. We're not doing a good job in this group with kicks. I guess we put down Healing Titan. We're about to have some shields popping and stuff, so not the worst thing ever. I'm gonna put Healing Rain in melee. We might need to retype our little message here, just kind of like remind everyone, like, hey, take the little step to reposition into the Healing Rain. For us, it's worth it. Anna, I guess so. Type ready. Which frames am I using for healing? I'm using Danders, D-A-N-D-E-R-S, and I do like them. There were times at the beginning of the season where Blizzard kept changing what frames were allowed to do, and it was really frustrating because Danders, especially being a newer add-on, wasn't really able to like keep up. Like it took a few days for them to update and stuff. But now that we're deeper into the season, I haven't really had much problems. Like Blizzard's kind of figured out what they want to allow add-ons to do, and Danders allows you to do it. So I definitely like it. It looks really clean. It's like easy to set up, like very easy to set up. That bolt just hit the tank, and he didn't spell reflect it. So maybe we should look to kick that. So let's definitely going to kick that. I can't see my tank's timers though. I think I tracked Spell Reflect, so it would be nice to be able to track Spell Reflect just so I know, like, if he has it ready, let's not kick. But he's not playing with, like, big wigs or anything like that. Man, what did they do to Shadow Priest? Did they nerf Shadow Priest? I feel like Shadow Priest was, like, consistently top DPS in my groups whenever I take them. Now they're... maybe we just had two Shadow Priests that weren't, like... insane back to back. Throw me off. We really need to pick up the pace here. We have 10 minutes, 2 bosses. Last boss takes a long time too, just because you have a big intermission. If we have enough single target, then you can basically blast it before the let's go tank. Go. Go, tank, stop chain pulling. We need like big pulls. What are we doing? Why are we just backpedaling? This guy must have just seen the Michael Jackson movie. He's just moonwalking, to be honest. Go, tank, go. The timer. Yeah, I need to focus the caster mini boss. Drop healing Titanium. I regret having to drop that because we're coming up to the boss. Oof. He moved into the giant swirly and got rooted into it. Come on, man. All these like bonus loot drops that we get have really just like empowered less good players, and now we're just getting like a lot less players this week than, or a lot less good players this week than we have in the past few weeks. Kind of frustrating, but it's okay. We still can we can time 15s. We just have to. I just hate how reliant we are on pugs right now. Eight and a half minutes to time this. I don't think we timed this. Dang, we went from being 2-0 on the Resto Shaman to now we're like 2-2. Maybe we just don't join a group with the Shadow Priest. I feel like the Shadow Priest is a bad luck charm. Go, tank. We don't need to kill these last two warriors. Just pull the boss. Thank you. Killing me. Okay, we actually don't want to kick those warriors, but okay. I have 2 healing streams. I have Unleash Life. Never say never. True. We have Lust, but it's just worth it to save Lust for last boss. He's telling me to Lust, but we definitely... If we want to time this key, I definitely think we Lust the last boss instead of this one. We'll need a 1-phase the last boss if we want to time it. They're also... Druid, what are you doing, man? Do the mechanic. Put down Healing Tide, because these guys are just living so long, man. Like, normally, yes, you do Lust this boss. Because you should have more than 10 minutes left at this point, but we're very much behind. And, like, look, I don't think we're going to time this, right? So I think, like, yeah, I should just Lust now, then we can, like, re-up our Lust later. Dude, these mechanics are... This is so bad. Like, my brain hurts watching this, but... Like, watching the Rest Phantoms be handled is... body bod. Oh my goodness. We still have a Rest Phantom! Oh my goodness! Who soaked one? Did the tank just say screw it and soaked his? This is so bad, dude. These casters are literally just planting and letting the ads walk to them. And it's just letting these Rest Phantoms live so long. I've had to heal so much more than I usually have to on this boss. Because these things are just living. You, move there. Come on. Oh, I just stood in that. But yeah, we would have wiped there anyways. I had nothing. I was out of stuff. No. Okay, now I lost this boss because we just don't time. But I guess we should try to finish it. I'm not gonna throw up another abandon, but goodness, man.
You wish to buy?
I would like I feel like we have no chance. Wait, are they trying to blame me? Is he trying to flame me? I think he's repeating what I said, trying to flame me. Like, do mechanics, man. Like, we were just ignoring the Rest Phantoms. Just, like, taking them on a stroll. Goodness, man. These pugs, they're chipping away at my sanity. Ah, man. We'll get one, though. Come on. Just, like, one stable group. One group that has a chance to time a key. Please, seat. Put me in, coach. Oh, wrong thing. Oh, they found a healer. Okay. Another shot at Magisters. I'll even heal a Prout Warrior. Look, I'll break my vow to never heal another Prout Warrior if that's what it takes. Group has B-Res, they need Lust. Skyreach. Put me in, coach. A Pit. You know what? Maybe we just need one more under the belt. Seat. I really want to knock out Seat on one of my healers. I don't want to have a situation where all my healers have every key done except for Seat. That would be pretty annoying. Having to come back through and do like 6 Seats in a row. That would be very obnoxious. Oh, a Druid tank. That means much more damage. Okay, we got into the pit. So we're gonna have to port again. That's 2 abandons back to back, dude. Tragic. Okay, after this key, we're gonna swap to another healer. What do you guys want to watch? 7514 Saturday stream indeed. How's it going, 7514? Did I post in Discord? I did. Okay. No, Maddow. Maddow says the invite sound baited me hard. Did you think that you were invited to a key on your game or like on your other monitor or something? That's funny. What key did I just get invited to? Pit, right? Head there. Man, I haven't come to this portal in a minute. Which one's Pit? This one. Loving the progress chart? I appreciate that, 7514. Haven't seen Pally in a while. Yeah, I haven't played the Pally in a while. So yeah, we can hop to Pally. Okay, so Arcane Incandescence. What a great name. Arcane Incandescence. Do you mean Holy Priest or Holy Paladin? I haven't played either Holy Spec in a minute. We've been on a Disc Priest kick, and the H-Pal, I've completely neglected the H-Pal. So I would love to hop on the H-Pal after this. So if you meant Arcane Incandescence, hopefully you meant H-Pal, because we already have 2 other people wanting H-Pal. So, yeah, what's up, Pandine? How are you doing today? Happy Saturday, guys. I was vague on purpose. Okay, so you were like, just either holy, however you take this, we take it. Okay, so I can hop on the H-Pal after this. The problem is the H-Pal doesn't have a single 15 done yet, and the H-Pal does still have a 12 from the vault. So, I'll also ask you guys, do you think we should push up our 12? I think that would take a long time. Or should we sit in queue for a bit and wait on a 15 on the Paladin once we hop onto it? What do you guys prefer? Okay, we have a pit. This should be an easy one. This should give us another one under the belt. Let me turn on the fan, though. It's kind of getting baked alive in here. Turn on the fan. I turned on the light, though.
4,
Light
3,
off.
2, 1.
How's it going, Pandine? How's your weekend going? Happy Saturday. I never really stream on Saturdays, but I've been liking doing it.
5, 4.
You'll get into something eventually. Yeah, true.
1.
May I be of service?
Make sure we're repaired. I'm not our only lust, so I'm gonna let the DPS lust. Kick that guy in. Okay, the DPS is not lusting, so I'm gonna lust. Oh, I can also dispel the curse on this character. The druid and the shaman can just literally just dispel it, which is kind of crazy. I'm gonna put down Healing Tide as the Lich is dropping low again. Also, like, call me crazy, but I feel like this pack's dying slow. Like, I look at the damage charts, people are popping off, but I feel like this pack is just dying slow. Spell the mage. We also have a mage who can curse the spell. He popped his defensive. I guess he was low. I mean, I can't fault him for pressing a defensive. We always, you know, get upset as healers when people don't pop a defensive, so we can't knock the one time that they press it, right? Okay, before we get too far into this key, okay, the mage says they have it. This is the build. We're playing Totemic with Healing Tide. I like Totemic. If we can get everyone to stand in healing range, you get so much value from it. And then this is the IO, or the item level. One thing I haven't done is I haven't keybound Echo of Lura. Let's just go ahead and click it while I have the while I have the character screen open. Even though it was kind of a wasted moment to press it, but it's okay. Get some damage off this fool. Never really cast much damage spells. With Totemic, you get so much passive damage from your healing range. It's kind of like, makes it feel like you almost don't need to cast much damage spells. But we can at least have some prio damage going on. I should be, if I care about my overall damage, I should be casting some chain lightnings, but I really don't in this dungeon especially. I don't really care about my overall damage. My prio damage is what's really important. So maintaining this dot on the one mini boss, because you see here, prio damage is so important in this dungeon because the packs don't end when you kill all the mobs. The pack ends when you kill the mini boss of each of these packs. So if you have bad prio damage in this dungeon, you're just gonna be sitting there fighting like one guy for a bit after you kill all the little guys. So hopefully this group kind of picks up their prio damage a bit. Keep the tank nice and healthy. We can always just dispel the big scary thing. Oh, I don't have any way to unroot people, I don't think. I mean, I'm gonna try my jet stream totem, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't work. Move our healing rain. Okay, let's just pop. Let's put down healing stream. We'll be safe. Down a healing tide. Keep our tank topped up. We need to get him full before the big smack. The mage can I think the mage can blink out of that. But I still just tried my jet stream. I don't know if it works. I really don't. Okay, our tank is immune. So I'm gonna use this as a time to top up everyone else. Our tank just sacked that guy. Okay, I don't have my dispel, so I'm gonna pop a defensive there. On nature swiftness, we have Apex plus a healing stream. That should help us here. And now it's just once again us versus a mini boss. Okay. Cruising. 0 deaths so far. That's what I like to see. Okay, we're skipping the cadaver pool. Very interesting. Okay. I'll throw down a stun. Slow down some incoming damage. Take a bolt. I overlap my kick with someone. Let's just dispel that. We really only have the paladin with freedom. I'm pretty sure. Like, I know that some of these guys have ways that they can break their own little grip or their little grab by the dragon guys. Like, I think, like, the Death Knight can do, like, Death's Advance or something like that. I don't really know what it is. We have different ways to get out of that, but I think we're kind of heavily relying on the paladin. So as long as he doesn't use freedom on something else, we should be fine. But also worth noting is that freedom's not just good for these birds in this dungeon, like the gargoyles. It's also really good for a lot of these dots. A lot of the dots in this dungeon are just slows. Let's kick that guy in. Put down our surging totem. Let's move into it. Let's dispel. But a lot of the dots in this dungeon are slows, so you can also use freedom and things like that, and like Tiger's Lust to get rid of those. I'm going to put down an early healing tide. We're about to have the Lich pop. Oh no, the Lich is a lot higher health than I thought. Okay. It's okay. We have a lot of buttons to heal through the Lich here. We have a healing stream. Put down a surging. Get an Apex going. Unleash life. Very nice. Okay. And we're saving Spirit Link Totem. Oh yeah, we need to go back and get that. Looks like Tank's got it. I'm gonna use this as a chance just to top up my mana. The mage ran out at the start of the key. I didn't even notice that. Shows how observant I am. He probably went to like swap a talent maybe, or I don't know. Let's kick. Oh, kick that. I kind of want to use my. I'm gonna use my defensive early in this pool. Ooh. Okay, Jetstream does get rid of those dots though. I'm gonna Spirit Link. I don't want to lose anyone here. We have bolts going off. It's a chaotic pool. I do need to make sure my tank is healthy coming out of the Spirit Link though. Ooh, I just got, what is that? Blessing of Spell Warding? Huge util coming from the tank. That's massive. Dispel someone. Put down a healing stream. Definitely can't sit at 2 charges on a pool this difficult. But yeah, maybe he went out to swap talents or something. Maybe that's why the damage felt a little low in the first pool, because he was gone. He probably didn't get lusted either. Maybe that's a strat. Hold on. What if there's like a mage strat where you go out of the dungeon on the first pool so you don't get lusted, and then you get to lust yourself on the next pool? That could be a pretty cool strat, right? I don't know if that does anything. Yeah, my speed totem can. Yeah, if I'm playing Jetstream, which I am, it's very confusing knowing like what Jetstream gets rid of and what it doesn't, you know. So I am gonna pop Lust in a few minutes here once we have it. Just keep our healing streams at 1 charge. Make sure we have that healing. I'm also going to make sure I'm standing in my healing range as much as possible. We need to reposition it, though, to make sure we get good value from it. Oh, no. Okay, I'm going to press... Okay, maybe he got, like, Word of Glory by the tank or something, but he just took a big spot heal. Let's have a healing stream healing us through this. I'm ready with Healing Tide, too, if I need to press it, but I just don't think I need to just yet. Okay, now I did press it there. It got a little spooky while we were on the move. I also do have Spirit Walker's Grace if I need to press it. Okay, Healing Stream just ended, or Healing Tide just ended. Surging Totem here. Might need to go ahead and reposition that, actually. It was a little off. We have an Apex. Can't really see, though. I hope I'm okay. I'm going to pop a defensive here. Because all we really have here is healing streams. I can Ghost Wolf my debuff away. Okay, where's the tank? I'm going to Healing Rain under the tank. Now we can move it where everyone kind of repositions. So I figured everyone would move toward the tank, but they all moved like exactly opposite from the tank. I need to do some aggressive healing here. I have plenty of mana. We have less than 30. And Mage got sacked. Spirit Link. We have Jetstream if the Warlock wants to move into it, but I'm just going to reposition it so he's forced to move into it. Guys, we have so much space. Why are we doing this whole, like, min-maxing here? Like, this is not the MDI. They wouldn't even do this in the MDI. Let's press Lust. I definitely think maybe in Pugs it's definitely more worth it to Lust the next boss and just, like, sit on Lust for a few minutes. Yeah, I am LOS for my entire party. Let's drop 3 healing streams. I'll have a 4th one, screw it. We just got our Apex proc. Look at all that passive healing coming in. It's so insane. Okay, we have so much space. I'm just going to take this over here. Found another healing stream. Boss is dead. Did we get the full Lust value? No, we were 5 seconds off of Lust getting its full timer, but that was still a good Lust, I think. Okay, let's dot up the Necrolite, and then I'm just gonna focus the Cadaver here. One kick it. Okay, that's my one kick, so let's focus the Lich now. I'm gonna get a stun. I'm gonna dispel that. Let's get a stun down. And Ghost Wolf that. And dispel again. We have an Apex. The Lich just popped. I'm gonna go ahead and put down Healing Tide Totem. And 1 charge of Healing Stream. Okay, the Necrolite's down. And dispel the Heal Absorb. We did get sacked by the tank, though. This tank's utility usage is incredible. You know, I'm so off of prop paladins. Because they just fall over all the time, it feels like. But this prop paladin, he's keeping himself up, and he's able to throw extra Word of Glories. He's able to sack DPS and me. So, dude, huge shout out to this guy. This is what you want to see from a... Oh no, Nether Burst! Oh no! I saw it just too late. I didn't have my kick anyway, so couldn't have done anything. Okay, though, that was a nice little wake-up call. Okay, everyone pay attention. Luckily, we were all topped, and that was like the first Netherverse that went out. And not like one later in the pool once people are like a little bit weaker, you know? I'm like good enough on mana. I feel like we have enough mana to kill the next boss. Next boss can always surprise you, though. But we have a curse remove. I have my Ghost Wolf. I have plenty of ways to get rid of my own totem if I get marked by it. So if I need to slow down damage on myself, I have plenty of ways to relocate or to retarget the totem. And we also have a curse spell on the mage and stuff, so we have plenty of ways to slow down the damage on this boss.
Thanks for your contribution.
Go ahead and put down an early healing stream. First remove one of those guys. Spot heal. The mage curse removed himself. Very nice. Reposition our healing rain. We are all over the place. I guess I can technically also kick it, but I definitely should save my kick for the death bolts, right? So I'm just gonna keep my focus on Crick this whole time, and I'm gonna be a last resort kick in this fight. Reposition our healing rain. Our mage needs to kind of move inside of it, ideally. I'm targeting Crick. I'm not going to kick unless it has like 10% left on the casts. Let's go and dot up Ick and then retarget Crick. Okay, he's focusing me. Yeah, we pulled more. Good to notice. Let's go ahead and put down a stun totem though, just to make these guys not do much damage. Probably should have saved my stun totem for when this boss actually has mechanics going out. It's okay. I have a healing tide totem ready. I also just popped in the apex totem. I'll go and put down another healing stream totem. Then once this damage pops, let's go and put down a healing tide. Spot heal around. I'm gonna curse remove myself. I sell my ghost wolf to retarget if it targets me again. This tank is phenomenal. I'm not gonna lie. Pulling in funnel on this boss. Focus Crick just to make sure Death Bolt isn't a problem. Yeah, we kicked that. That's us. This is kind of getting sketchy. Our Warlock needs to reposition. That stuff's growing out underneath him. Yeah, I have Spirit Link if things get hairy again. Problem is, it's kind of hard finding a time to Spirit Link, right? Okay. We have an apex totem. Oof. Oof. Just stood in a puddle. That was crazy. Okay, one dumb death down. I think it's worth B-resing, so where's his body? I'm gonna use jumper cables to open up the bags for it. Got him up. So the jumper cables do work. Still, they still haven't fixed that, which is crazy. Okay, let's dot up Ick, focus Crick. Put down some totems. Gonna Ghost Wolf. Oh, and curse remove that one. I can just spot heal myself. We are sacked by the tank. Still have my defensive too if I need it. Go and dispel myself. Put down some totems. And focus Crick. Make sure no casts get off. Take that. Plague Expulsion. I'm just gonna use Healing Tides for that. This boss was about to be dead. And now we have all of our CDs coming out of this boss. That's phenomenal. I just gotta make sure I don't aggro these guys. Hug that wall. I'm gonna remount. Alright, we're moving. Oh, are we doing a gate skip? What's our mage friend doing? Ghost Wolf. On Healing Tide. Put on a stun as well. Let's rebuff for the Death Knight. Then we have an Apex. Make sure our tank is nice and healthy. I think I don't dispel the heal absorb. I think it's right for me just to heal through it. Save our dispel so I can like Ghost Wolf dispel the two slows maybe. Just precasting a healing wave into the tank as the big smash comes out or the big slash comes out. Now we have an Apex, and we still have Spirit Link coming into this Lich. I think we're golden. Is he pinging me for mana? No, he's pinging his lock cookies, okay. I'm actually fine on mana. Hey, for Presovoker, what skills reset after key timer? Oh, man. That is a great question. I don't even... Oh, no, our tank went down. Okay. Dang.
Only
I said
the
one interrupt, guys.
strongest
One interrupt.
survive.
Okay, we're still fine. I don't know. I mean, it would be any like I think it's 3-minute cooldowns, right? But what 3-minute cooldowns do you have? I mean, you have like rewind if you aren't talented to lower its cooldown. I really don't know. I mean, I usually really the only thing that you need to do is like precast a temporal anomaly. That's kind of it. Like, you don't really need to like throw things before the timer. I mean, I guess like what would Deep Breath have? But why would you cast that before the key? You know. I don't know, but yeah, let's focus the Lich. Just kick anything that it casts. Down Jetstream, get rid of that debuff on us. Let's kick that cast so we don't get yelled at. Put down a healing stream. Okay, mini boss about to pop. Let's go into stun. Healing tide. Make sure our surging totem's down. Down our apex. We had Ghost Wolf to get rid of our debuff. And we can dispel the other one. Okay. Now we just need to watch our tank's health bar here. Make sure he's nice and healthy. Also make sure we're not overlapped with anyone. Okay, we still have plenty of time. Reposition our totems. Make sure everyone's healthy through this. Put down Surging Totem again. Oh, nice DRE proc at a good time. We can top people up very easily before this next big swirly drop. Okay. I'm not going to Ghost Wolf out of this. Oof. Go on Healing Stream. He's about to focus guard. Let's Healing Rain, and then let's also put down another Healing Stream. Alright. Jet Stream, let's get to this boss, man. Move the Jet Stream. Very nice.
Heroes, to me.
Move it again. Ooh, would the Jet Stream last this long? Oh my goodness! 3 uses of Jet Stream from 1. That thing lasts forever. Okay, I think I just Lust ad set, right? Surely. Healing Stream. Maybe I was supposed to Lust on Pool. No, I think it's just more efficient to Lust ad set. Plus, like it'll give us a chance to burn down the ad, but also it gives us more funnel. Okay, our casters are playing very far out. I'm about to get marked, so I'm gonna get ready to move over here. I have Unleash Life. I'm gonna save my move while casting for as the ads are out, as those big swirlies come out. Go and throw down an Apex. Put our Healing Rain down. Hopefully people move inside of it. Focus the mini boss. Nice, I didn't have Lust, because I also definitely forgot to Lust. Oh my goodness, it's so bad when I'm in charge of this button. Let's go and cast while moving. So we can, you guessed it, cast while moving. Nice, add dead. Very nice. Down healing raid. Got a little close, but my cast finished just before that hit. Okay, this next ad set, all I really have is Spiritling Totem and Healing Streams. I'm gonna defensive this. I plan to just throw the kitchen sink at this guy on this next set of ads. Let's dot up the mini boss. Nature Swiftness, throw down an Apex, put down another healing stream. This is the last big mechanic we're gonna see. I'm actually gonna focus the boss now at this point. I don't have I don't have my cast while moving button for 2 more seconds. Unfortunately, the boss is dead, basically. There's Spirit Link. I'm just going to throw it down here once this plague thing hits. Very nice. Okay. Another 15 knocked off the board. Let's go ahead and let's loot, and then I'm going to throw down a reroll token. What do we get? I think I just got something. What was that? No, it's just a void shard. Okay. Let's see what we get. What is this? A waste piece. Ooh, that's a big upgrade. Okay, we go from champion to mythic waste. You love to see it, man. Massive upgrade. Only takes us up 1 item level though. That's kind of crazy. Oh ho ho, Resto Day. Sad news, Ceiling Panda. We're hopping off Resto Shaman after that. We've done a few Resto Shaman keys today. We're hopping off and going onto the Holy Paladin at this point. So, what's good, Ceiling Panda? Yo, what's good, J-Bach? How are you doing today? Happy Saturday, J-Bach. What are your weekend plans? What does a J-Bach do on a weekend? I'm curious. But I appreciate you coming in and supporting J-Bach. Huge for the guild. Appreciate you. Mr. Alex Y. Okay, first off, before I get too distracted, because I'll forget, let's go and update the graphics. So we just timed a pit. And, copy, paste. Make a check mark on the pit. I'm going to save it. I'm not going to upload it here on the screen just yet. We're about to log off to the Paladin. Paladin, I know, has 0 15s done. Go and log off, but Mr. Alex Y says, which healer has been most enjoyable so far, and any healers you have had trouble with not getting invited to keys? So far, the only one that's really had trouble getting invited is Holy Paladin, which is weird. The Holy Priest has a better time of getting invited. To be fair, the Holy Paladin doesn't have a 15 timed yet, which looks bad for it. But still, you would think, like, we're queuing up to like a Nexus Point Zenith. You would think a Holy Paladin would be wanted in that dungeon, right? Kind of weird. But let's see. Did I buy my rerolls on this guy? Definitely gonna need them. This guy can use some gear at this point. Okay. Let's queue up. Let's hop in some queues. Look for 15s. Hope we can get invited. I also just swapped my build. People really wanted me to try the Light of Dawn build on this guy. I don't know how I like it, if I'm being honest. We'll see. Queue up to whatever we can get into. I should definitely be saying that my main is higher item level. What is that? Where did I copy? Oh, that was something from my Photoshop. Okay. Paste that. Dude, I'll queue up to a seat. Try me. I don't want to do 2 pits back to back. Pit definitely is the first, definitely the bottom rung on the ladder, right? but it would be nice to kind of alternate what keys we're going into, what dungeons we're going into. Just for like the aesthetic's sake. Give our eyes something new to look at. Sea would be sick though. Nexus. You can never have too many paladins in a Nexus. Okay, we're all queued up. But most enjoyable healer so far, I really have liked the Disc Priest just because of how chill and broken it feels. At this key level, it definitely will fall off. But like your shields just last so long, so like at 15's, Disc feels like this is where it's hit that good mark, right? But it's very easy to play, so it's nice and enjoyable. It's just like kind of whack-a-mole, and you can almost press like random buttons at certain times and it feels fine, which is so stupid. Okay, let's go ahead and queue up to this one. They have plenty of root removes here, or slow removes, but that might mean that they are fine without more. See what I mean though? People just don't trust the Holy Paladin. I don't really get it, man. Whenever I play the Holy Paladin, it feels fine. I've never noticed anything wrong with the Holy Paladin. But happy Saturday, everyone. How's everyone doing today? Yeah, okay, I'm maining Prez this season so far. It's pretty fun. The Prez has it's felt a lot better than I thought it would be. But I could see how in higher keys, the thing about Prez is like, you have really like snap healy buttons, meaning that you like press them, they do a big chunk of healing. Like your reversion does a nice big chunk of healing when you press it. But you have to like prep before the damage. You have to prep your echoes. The thing is, in higher keys, the damage is so much more constant that I see how it could definitely kind of punish you a bit for playing Prez. But I don't know. At this key level, it's fine. Definitely fine. Okay, this person has a Brazil 15. Maybe they'll want us in it, or they'll trust us a little bit. Dude, we can have the Trinity of Paladins? Come on now. That's definitely desired, right? Surely you want the Trinity. Algathar. I haven't done an Algathar in a minute. Skyreach. I haven't done a Skyreach in a long time, it feels like. Okay, we are all queued up. I guess, do I have any crests I could spend? I haven't been playing this character, so let's go ahead and spend what we can. We can probably spend some heroic and some mythic. Maybe my item level 268 though. That's not like horrible, right? You would think. In their defense, I am 2900. I totally agree. Like, I don't blame them. The thing is, I've timed to 14, but yeah, I still have like a lot of 10s and 12s done on this character. So, like I said, we're probably gonna wait. We're just gonna wait until someone's like, okay, he's 3700 main. I can trust him. He at least knows the mechanics, you know. And you know, this late into the season, there are some queues that people are probably just sitting there waiting on a healer. You know, you never know. Someone might just like screw it. We just need someone, right? We need a warm body in this key. So, but really, once you get your first 15 under your belt, the queues do pick up a bit. But also, not having a single 15 done on this character will make it harder to get into our first one. For sure. Let's see, what can we upgrade? We have heroic crests. So maybe I just send on this field. That'll give us some nice main stat. We can send on the pants, the mythic crests, or the chest. Either one works. Send on the chest. At this point, I'm really past crafting, I think. I think the game plan was to craft a shield and get that second embellishment. But now it's to the point where like I don't really want to spend more gold on this series, if I'm being totally real with you guys. I don't think I upgrade this champ belt. The plan is to snipe a reroll. Do I have any more heroic pieces? I have the cloak. Okay, we spent all of our crests. We're at least 270 now. Battering ring too, man. Oh, okay, I did craft a ring? Why didn't I craft an embellished ring? What was I doing?
Stay vigilant.
What the heck? So my ring situation's kind of bad. I need to make sure and use this trinket before the dungeon, because it gives us mastery. I like me some mastery on this character. Yeah, I'm about to start queuing up the pits as well. Ooh, at some point we just want to get into a key. The thing is, I don't want to push up my own key because it's a 12. That would just be a lot of pushing. Plus, it's not even guaranteed, so... my Disc Priest is 277, but I haven't done any M+ yet. Dang, too scared to mess up. So what have you been doing to gear up? That's a lot of gear. You just been doing delves? Surely not. Surely not you've been doing delves to 277. That's insane. That's a lot of delves. But Disc Priest is a lot easier than you would think in keys. When the damage hits, you cast a Power Word Radiance, you penance your allies for healing, and then you Power Word Shield. That's kind of it. Then you fill with Smite, you fill with Flash Heals if you need to do more spot healing. But you don't go too overboard with the Flash Heals, you'll go really easily. Okay, this group doesn't have a Paladin. They're going into a pit. Maybe we get our first 15 on the board with the pit, even though we just came out of pit. It would be nice just to get that on our resume. A15 done on this character. We just need one. Alright. A Brazil 15 Magisters, though, too. They're probably looking for like an Evoker, is what I feel, or Evoker or a Windwalker. You want like the bleed remove, or not a Windwalker, a Mistweaver. The bleed remove, or just big tank healing with Mistweaver. Alright, we're in a Magisters. We're in that 15 Brazil. They have a Lust, now we have a B-Res. I'm gonna type yo. Yo. The thing is a lot of people were convincing me to try out the Light of Dawn build. Personally, I'm not sold. I'm not sold. So, the question is, do I swap back to what I know works? What I know works for me, and just play the Whack-A-Mole build? Or do I keep it out and just get reps in and get better at the build that people like more, you know? I think the play is maybe I'm just going to stick it out and give Light of Dawn more of a chance. The problem is I need to, one, I need to use my trinket, give mastery to someone so I get more. So 7514 just says yes. Okay, so I asked this or that question, and 7514 says yes. Okay, thank you. Lots of help. Love the tracker in the corner, heading out, but good luck, bud. I appreciate you, Nick. Thank you for the feedback. I think the tracker is a nice visual, too. Now that we're on the 15s across the board, it's definitely going to help keep track. I think we've done a 15 on the Resto Druid. So I need to, once we start logging into all these characters, I'm going to be updating it as we log into a new character and stuff. So, yeah, also, us getting into a 15 Magisters with only a 10 being done on this character is big. And, it's going to get us a lot of IO if we can time this key, so it'll definitely get us a lot of merit on this character. But yeah, I definitely like the tracker here. I'll zoom it in while we're waiting on a key, so you guys can see the, it's hard to see the key, the dungeon icons, really, because they're so small. I definitely think this visual is just nice to have, and I can zoom in, zoom out of it. We also did just time a pit on the Shaman, so I have that updated on Photoshop. But as we time more 15s, I'll slowly be like, I have to re-export it every time, and, you know, I don't want to have to do that after every key, so we'll see. I'll keep updating as we get more done. Okay, I'm going to have this screen open just so I remember to press my trinket. We're going to watch for what tank we take. Ugh. Oh, Flux 90 popped in. I didn't even see Flux 90. Oh my goodness. I'm still hoping for a H-Power rework from the ground up. Remove Holy Power and give a spec a basic damage rotation back. That's normal in 2 buttons. Like, I don't know. I feel like Holy Power gives H-Pal something that's unique. You know, there was at one point, Holy Paladin had a Holy Power, and then Mistweaver had Chi. So, like, there were 2 healers that had this thing. It wasn't, like, super unique, but then they removed Chi for Mistweaver. Now Holy Paladin's the only thing that has that mechanic kind of still intact, like an extra power system. So, I don't know. As annoying as it kind of is sometimes, like, when you only have 2 Holy Power and you really need a Word of Glory, you know? sometimes it's annoying, but it really is what makes Holy Paladin, you know. So I don't know. I'm kind of for them keeping it on HPAL. Um, um, we're waiting on a tank. The mage said they don't really trust Blood Death Knights, so I don't know. I don't really mind Blood Death Knights too much. Um, let's see. All right, we're still waiting on another tank. This character. Oh, I need to move my chat on this character so you guys can see it. It's like the only character that I still haven't done that on yet. Let me move it just so you guys can see. Is that visible? Barely. Okay.
The terrace holds
here.
what we require to gain entry to
Talking
the Void
head can
Storm.
be here, and I
The
need my
cynosure of Twilight.
layer frame somewhere better. Above my. Here, that is a lot of redundant information. Okay, we did get a tank. Or a bear. We got a bear tank. That we love to see that. Love to see that. Okay. He is Resil, don't be a baby, he says. So, I have not played the Paladin in a long time. Apparently this build's playing, you actually have to cast your judgments, or your consecrations, because this build uses a lot of Light of Dawn talents, which I'm not really used to pressing Light of Dawn. I don't know how much I can trust it. But this build's opting for a lot of things like Breaking Dawn. Great movie, by the way. But so we're opting out of like some convenience talents like Righteous Judgment. So I'm gonna have to remember to press Consecration often enough just to make our damage like actually kind of start to rack up a bit. But we should be fine. I mean, Masters has some tough moments. But I also haven't played the Holy Paladin. I literally have not done a Holy Paladin key in over a month. So we're gonna see. We're waiting on the tank here. I'll make sure and flash my my build again here soon. Ooh, I'm glad I remembered. Who likes Mastery? I have no idea, but we're going to assume. I'm gonna assume that like Death Knights like it. Yeah. Okay. So now this will give us, this trinket gives us both more Mastery. Minimize the tracker. Ah, yes. Thank you. Oh my goodness. I was about to do the key with that. Imagine it just blocking the whole screen. Okay, we're gonna have the tracker about this big. Thank you, Nasala. Imagine I get into the key and just have the tracker like taking up the whole screen. That'd be so funny. Also, you know what? I'm gonna turn on some fast-paced music. That tends to get my energy going. So let's find a nice fast-paced music playlist. The Death Knight said, "Yay, more mastery." Do you like mastery? I have no idea, so. Love the mastery? Okay, good. So I picked a good target. It's asking, do we want to pull the second pull into Pyro? So he's asking if we should pull all those casters into the Pyromancer. I don't think so. I think that's a horrible idea. He's like, I keep doing it and people keep dying and crying. Then stop doing it. What? Oh my goodness. Trying to practice big pulls for higher keys. Even in higher keys, you don't need to do that though, but whatever.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right. Let's do this. Here's the build. I have not played Holy Paladin
4,
in
3,
like a month.
2,
Um,
1.
The terrace
it's crazy.
holds
We're also
will be
playing a
required
Light
to
of
gain
Dawn
entry to the
build.
Void Storm.
I don't have a lot of reps. I remember I got a singular rep in on this build before I basically have started to neglect the Holy Paladin. No real reason. I just haven't played it much. Let's see if I remember how to play this spec. Gonna pop our Beacon of Virtue for the AoE healing. Some spy heals around. Do a quick dispel there. Character keeps screaming at me to pick a target. Get some damage holy shocks off right now. We're all full. I remember this character did have more mana problems than I remembered. But I need to be careful of that. Good freedom, the tank. I call that one a predom, when you pre-freedom the mechanic.
Of course he left a
Huge tech. Okay, so the tank said we're gonna pull into
incapacitate the guards.
the Pyromancer. Why? I don't know, man. Okay, I'm going to immune myself once we get the Pyromancer pulled.
Your survival.
Hey, I lagged.
wasn't
Of course I
necessary.
lag at the most inopportune time. Okay, team. I'll get there eventually. Y'all just live. Nope, we all die. I lagged as I pressed my thing, and it didn't, like, I came out of the lag and was just dying to the dot. That is so brutal. I pressed my button, nothing happened. We're coming. Okay, we abandon go again. I lagged as that pool started. Oh. Started was meaning to immune and attack someone, but it just didn't happen. So this guy's saying he wants to do that pull so he can get more reps in for big things, but literally this isn't like a practice rep. Like, even if we were to succeed this pull, it doesn't teach him anything. The whole reason why big groups can do that pull is because they can communicate who kicks what. You know what I mean? Okay. Not many do that pull. It's scary. Yeah, like literally only like top of the top push groups will do that pull, and it's because they have a Mistweaver and a Bear that can like easily handle that pull with spin. Yeah. Yeah. Did I tune into an MDI strat building guide run? Yeah. This guy said, I mean, I used a defensive and I died, but like I said, the global that I went to press my immunity, my game like kind of stuttered a bit and nothing happened, and then I came out of the stutter, died to the immediate tick after. So yeah, I did have my normal defensive rolling there, but I kind of do want to go back and try that pull again, but this time not stutter as I press my freaking immunity. It's so annoying, but it's fine. They said this was resilient, so we were going to try it once, but I definitely think that is just, there's no point in doing that.
Five, 4, 3, 2.
But pulls like that get a lot easier on Mistweaver, because Mistweaver is the only healer right now that gets stronger the more you pull, you know? No other healer really does that. I mean, technically, like, you could argue, like, Disc Priest kind of does to a limit. If they are able to spread their dot to more targets, technically they're doing more healing, but that's so, like, negligible, right? It's not, like, too much more healing. Going beacon. Unpoly that guy. And flash shields going into the beacon. Can't be too crazy with my flash shields though. Okay, we did a lot less prio damage this go around. A little concerning. Okay. Going beacon. I kind of wish my Dander showed my beacon. My beacon of virtue on frames. But you'll see here, like, when I have it active on my actual good UI. My spells UI. I also used a lot less mana that go around, which is weird because I pressed beacon twice that time and I pressed it once time before. But maybe it's because I pressed less judgments and pressed more flash heals. Going beacon. Put down a consecration. I'm gonna pop my defensive here. I plan to immune sack the next bull. Stun that caster. My AoE CC going. Let's send it. My beacon's about to end again. Let's get one more flash heal off into it. Very nice. Or not flash heal, flash of light. Well, that. I didn't really keep my consecration up. This spec just does so little healing, so little damage. Whoa, that was weird. Like bounced on the ground. Let's go and pop beacon. Might not need a sack immune. Let's cast one holy light to kind of catch up a bit. What's divine tools at? I guess I haven't pressed divine tool once this key. That is not good. Definitely need to be doing that. Okay, let's beacon before this ignition. Use these free flash heals. You cast a few holy lights to catch up. Holy light is like a massive spot heal. It definitely does a great job of catching you up when you're a bit behind on the healing, but you can't just sit there and spam it. It drains your mana bar like so bad. I need to be trying to get some Shield of the Righteous off though. That does give me a little bit of mana back. I'm gonna throw down a consecration. Pop an early beacon. Okay, the mage has aggro on something, man. That's what Holy Light's for. Throw down Judgment. Okay. We're moving. Let's get some shield bashes off. Oh, I'm playing the Light of Dawn build. I haven't pressed Light of Dawn once. We definitely should press it at moments like this. What did that target? Pet? That? Mana before boss. Honestly, not before boss, just before the second Pyromancer. I'm ready now.
You'll go no further, Umbrick. These new
Oh, we're going boss
defenses were
now?
special students.
Oh, well, I didn't know that. I don't know why this guy is doing all these, like, MDI pulls, man. It's not that deep. I didn't know he was going Pyromancer and a boss, though. and pop beacon. I have Aura Mastery for as these worms pop, but we're going to take a big smack at the same time. I'm going to immune and sack. Okay, my immunity's over. From beacon. Don't have my defensive. I can soak one though. Okay, hey, we handled that though. I did have like all of my my cooldowns. Like I had wings, divine toll. I had everything going into that pool, so I was actually a lot more okay than I thought. I did kind of panic there, but I need to believe in myself, man. We had that so easy. Get some shield bashes off. This boss is so dirt easy that like here I don't even know if I need to do any healing, to be honest. Freedom, I will do some healing though. Like some Light of Dawns. Well, I think I'm playing Liberation, right? I am. So my spinders actually do damage. So maybe I should use my spinders for healing in the downtime. This boss, you have so much time to top people up. Kind of crazy. Go down to Consecration. Soak 2, so I'm popping an offensive. No, surely no. That was a big troll thing to say. I was just thinking my shield of the Righteous does much more damage than my spot heals, or than my spender heals with Liberation. But even still, like after this Arcane Expulsion, we have so much time. Like just a few Light of Dawns kind of gets the job done. But even still, Holy God and damage needs to be looked at, man. They do such little damage. I've used like most of my spinders on Shield of the Righteous in this fight, and our damage is so like laughably low. Go and pop Beacon of Virtue here. I'll get one, let the second one go into the Hunter. And get a second one if they spawn, but no, we beat it. Whoa! I was about to go over there and click the thing, but we did not pull those familiars. That almost trolled. I almost just butt pulled and like probably caused a wipe. Oh goodness. Okay, I don't have... Oh my god, we're pulling all the way into the hallway. I don't have anything for this. I have War Mastery as these guys pop. Let's go and pop it. There's a Wings. Beacon. Oh, that's a Lay on Hands. Ah! Dude, this tank. Practicing for the MDI, man. You gotta start. You gotta start practicing in these 15s. It's serious. This is when keys really become serious. Dang, I could have thrown down a Consecration sometime in that and got some nice tick damage. Look at that. 3k DPS. Oh my god. Who's gonna stop me? Not Zalatas, let me tell you. Definitely not her. What do I have here? I might offensive. I'm just gonna throw it. Which works out because I also got bolted there. For Divine Toll. Our beacon's fading. I'm gonna just stun something. I don't know. Just while there's downtime, just keep it stunned. Because I know I'm not gonna be able to once the glaive comes out. This guy has 2 debuffs. I'm gonna sack him. Brought a beacon. I don't have Wings or Lay on Hands or Aura Mastery, so I know what this tank's thinking. This tank is thinking, I'm about to chain pull the Spellbreaker into the other 2. I hope he doesn't. I don't think I can heal that, to be honest. I know my limits, man. Without these cooldowns... Oh, get the buff. I was like, wait, are we LOSing? No, it just means get the buff. Live! Okay, let's go and re-up our... And that got really close, but my wings came up at the perfect moment. And there's a talent called Hand of Divinity that Holy Paladins have, where after you pop wings, your next two Holy Lights are instant and they hit harder. It's literally like 2 free lay on hands. Like, it's so strong. Let's go on wings, or not wings, beacon here. We have our free Flash of Light. I did throw a Judgment Zone that used one of my infusion procs, which is not good. But we are a-okay. I haven't pressed Light on like once. What am I doing? But these pools really are just like 2 target heal pools, so maybe it's just more worth it for me to use spot heal spinners. I do want to drink here. I click my mana food. I hope he's okay. He's okay. Our tank is not pulling, which is good.
The Cynosure remains here.
Restrain him.
But I can leave with like a Holy Light if it targets the Death Knight with one of these. No, it targeted me. Very nice. Go on Beacon though. I have to heal a long time. I'm gonna pop my defensive here too. We are lusted though, so I don't really want to throw too many cooldowns at lust. Dang, my Holy Light didn't go off in time. I was trying to let him soak first, just so I could spot heal during it. Like, I feel like it's better for the healer not to soak first. I mean, if you get marked on one of the slow ones, you definitely should just, like, start in the puddle. But I think it's right for the non-healer to soak first.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The healer can just spend that time healing you through it, right? Let's see some W for Holy Paladin. Let's see it. Huge. I never played the Holy Paladin, so getting to play it again, like, I don't know why I neglected this guy. It is a ton of fun. I think it's the Light of Dawn build. I'm just not used to it. Honestly, Tank, you're right next to it. Just soak it. We caught Turtle. Interesting. Made him lose so much faith in me that he popped Turtle there. No, that's not what you like to see. This poor Hunter, I've made him use so many defensives. I need to send Sack on him the next time he gets targeted for sure.
4, 3,
Sack and Ore Mastery, like, he definitely deserves it. I let him die. I'm just letting him like rot more. It's I don't know why I'm neglecting the Hunter. Pop my defensive. This is the long one. We're gonna pop Beacon as well. It's like my body refuses to press Light of Dawn. Press it. Especially after we put our beacon on, or like our Beacon of Virtue out, like, we get that like bonus mastery talent proccing on people, I guess, because the beacon scales our mastery off of how far they are from the beacon. So if everyone has beacon, they're all getting maximum mastery value. You know what I mean? Yeah, Light of Dawn, I'm not... the thing is like, I've done bosses, or I've done dungeons where I play this build, and I still just feel whelmed by it. Like, I don't know. Okay, so we're going all the way to the mini-boss. I'm just going to top up my mana a bit. Alright, I gotta watch out for aggro. I'm gonna sack immune here. I guess I'll sack the Hunter. He doesn't have too many defensives available. One, go ahead and beacon, sack, immune. I think it's where I don't have to heal myself. I don't know, maybe I just need to put more faith into Light of Dawn. I feel like it's stronger than I'm making it out to be. Like in moments like that where a bolt goes off, hits the mage, like the obvious thing is to Word of Glory, right? Let's play Light of Dawn. Never uses Light of Dawn, makes sense. I know, right? It's a me thing. Like I know I just don't trust it, but I need to. I just need to, honestly, no Word of Glories for this next pool. No Word of Glories. We're doing it. We're swearing off of Word of Glory. He says as we get into a pool that does no damage. My body is so used to, like, my muscle memory is all Word of Glory all the time. And I don't know, but let's see. I mean, Word of Glory just did 45k. 45k for an AoE heal, that's actually a lot. Okay, so I do need to have more faith, man. Have more faith in Word of Glory, or in Light of Dawn. No, not Word of Glory, no. Okay, so we don't have immune or sack here, but we do have defensive or mastery. Beacons. Light of Dawn, dude, Light of Dawn cranks. What am I doing? Literally, what have I been doing? That's so much healing. That is so much healing. Yeah, when you have Beacon out, that's a lot of healing. But here I actually do need to spot heal. Okay, let's go ahead and Beacon. Pop wings, spot heal the tank a bit. Wait, that's so strong. What the heck? We just skyrocketed on the overall meters. On the overall healing meters. I mean, to be fair, this is like the first pool in a while that actually needed some healing. Go on Beacon. Just so our Flash of Lights heal the tank a bit more. Yeah, man, I've wasted this whole dungeon. I should be Light of Dawning more. Come on, I'm literally talented into it. Why am I not doing it? Oh my goodness. Let's precast a Holy Light. Oh. Nice. I mean, for my own peace of mind, I would love to get some mana before this boss, but it's not necessary. We can Shield of the Righteous a bit, get some mana back. I'd love if he's casted and go off. Put a Judgment down. I'm gonna see if, like, Beacon should be fine to heal this first mechanic. Some Beacon. See, also, like, our Hunter's playing kind of far away. So we're never going to get the max value from Light of Dawn. Pulled into that one. Let's go on Beacon. Mage Pock Alter Time, so I'm not going to have to heal him. He'll heal himself, basically. Dude, Light of Dawn cranks! Holy! Should have listened to you guys. What the heck? Okay, we're coming up on fifth plicate. I have my wings. I'll have War Mastery as well. Okay, let's beacon. Let's aura mastery this. Divine Toll. Okay, now I'm gonna wings this next one. Oh, this mechanic I don't really need a wings, but I think wings will persist. I'm gonna wait a bit, then wings later into this. Okay, we just got fully sucked in. This man just got the suck special. What the heck is going on? This is ridiculous. Okay, that's 2 B-reses down. I'm gonna defensive this. Goodness, people, just move out of the swirlies. What are we doing? Oh, I got 2. I got 2 Neuralinks. I've never seen that before. Let's Divine Toll for damage. Hope it doesn't come back to bite us. Let's slam. Very nice. Sorry about that. No worries. No worries. Still think we're fine on the timer. Just need people to shake it off. Oh, yeah, we have so much time. We are very fine on the timer. Okay, let's not rip aggro. Beacon. These are AoE CC. From that guy. Divine Toll for damage. Reconsecrate. Okay, yeah, I haven't played this character in... It's been about a month at this point. It's starting to like come back to me, but also it's kind of good that now I'm coming into it with more of like a blank slate than before, because now I can like retrain myself to Light of Dawn more at this point. I need a big icon like Zephyr. True. The thing is that it's not a cooldown. Okay, we have 2 different mindsets. Do we want a big pool or a small pool? Death Knight said send it. Hunter said not risk. Yeah, we have so much time, so like why would we risk it? He was basically asking, do we lust and pull the mini bosses? No, I definitely think lusting the boss is the play here. The boss here is just so annoying. You just want to kill it as fast as possible. I'm gonna, here I'm just gonna Holy Light to heal the tank. But then I'm going to Beacon. Divine Toll, that might be, I'm gonna pop wings. We're gonna, no, we're gonna sack immune. We're gonna sack immune. I'm deciding. Sack immune, Divine Toll. Don't want to risk. I feel like that's my best option without committing a major cooldown. Like, I don't want to commit wings on this pool ideally. Although this is very much a worth it wings pool, right? But if I wings here, I won't be able to like wings the boss for a long time. Go and force you up there so I can drink.
Champion, I know what to do. I'll need to attune the Cynosure to the Void Storm.
Yeah.
You dare? Then die!
By I can drink, I meant me. The thing here is that I'm not going to be able to Light of Dawn. Well, also it's just me and the tank here. The beacon for when these, debuffs go out. Also have freedom if someone gets hit by an orb. You can freedom them. Gotta keep consecration down though. Okay, this next set of debuffs, I'm gonna Aura Mastery. Aura Mastery Divine Toll should be plenty with Beacon. Go ahead and beacon. Yeah, under defensive. Let's go on Ore Mastery. Beacon. A big Holy Light on myself. Flying Holy Person's about to soak. The Divine Soul off. Oof, I got hit. Freedom, immune, or dispel, sorry. My mage is playing a little far away. On beacon, we can wings this one. I have one more instant holy light ready. I just hit it on the tank by accident. Oops. It just felt right to press in the moment. I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, we have we still have wings rolling, so we're doing a lot of healing. Let's go and beacon here. And one holy light in the mage. He has ultra time going, but I'll heal him now so the ultra time just full heals him later, you know? Tank. Got freedom to tank. Dispel him. Ooh, he was slowed because he got hit by an orb, so he almost didn't make that soak. Let's go ahead and beacon, divine toll, slam some big spot heals. Kind of consecration. Letting that do some passive tickling. It doesn't do much damage at all, though. It's kind of disappointing. One beacon. And boss down. Very easy. First 15 down on this character. Let's re-roll. Oh, we get some pants. I don't think I need those. Yeah, we already have hero mythic pants. Let's spend a reroll token. Come on, hit me something good. Oh, ring is the best option we could have gotten, and haste mastery is massive. Ring is so good though. Look at this upgrade: 233 veteran to 272 mythic. Oh my god, that's so big, so big. Oh my goodness. If you YouTube this run, you should include the first attempt. Really shows the benefit to resilience. Keep true, yeah. Plus, it would be kind of funny. And it also, I think I showed my build before that key and forgot to show it before this run. So, yeah, but that was very smooth. But our tank wanted to try some pulls so that we did it. And I do think we could have survived that pull. I pressed my immunity, nothing happened, and I realized my game, like, literally stuttered. So, I don't know. We just shrugged that one off. I feel like we could have been fine if we would have done the crazy pool, but maybe it would have emboldened the tank to do bigger pulls later on the in the dungeon. I don't know. Let's just say GG. Dip. We've done a 15 on this character now, so we can update our tracker. Let's expand our tracker really quick. Expand the tracker. I'm going to really quickly got to Photoshop the update. So copy paste. Let's take it on down. Where did we just time? Magisters on the Paladin. First 15 done on the Paladin. Let's re-export this. The JPEG. Let's re-update this. Give me a second. There's like 20 steps that go into updating this. But I've never really had like an image on here. But look, we have a 15 done on the Paladin. Let's tuck this away in our holster before I forget to shrink it. Feels really good. Okay. Now, that was also our lowest 15, or our lowest 10 done. So that shot up our IO by like a lot. That gave us so much. How much did we get? Over 100, right? No, only 88, but still, that's a lot. So now we're over 3k on this guy. So now we can start hunting even more 15s. Ideally, I hit this 10, but 10 Cavern's so easy. I kind of want to save another one. Arcane Mage Pog, yeah. Arcane I'm stronking. Our Arcane Mage was kind of disappointed in his own damage there, but I thought he did perfectly fine. Okay, let's start. Goodness. Queuing up more. Whew. That hunter has concrete footwear. What do you mean by that? What? Like he was just sturdy? Or he's like standing on business maybe? I don't know. H Paladin after these CDs. Yeah, H Paladin does a lot of mana. Oh, Xeon, you said what does that buff do? Which buff? I'm curious. Which buff? I will happily answer. I don't remember what buff you were referring to. Filter down to just 15s. We keep seeing 14s. Don't need those. I want like a harder 15. I want to get into a seat. Let me knock out a seat. Non-toxic, no toxic MDI wannabe, just pump. I like that. Oh, he wouldn't move out of the bat on the third boss. Interesting. I didn't see that. In Limbo. What is good in Limbo? Happy to see you here. Hey LB, do you ever have issues with macros failing? Only if they're badly worded. I know sometimes like there might be like a weirdly spaced comma or something like that you'll have to go in and fix. I have a click cast macro that casts Swift Mend and then regrowth when I click a player. Seems like 50% of the time it only does Swift Mend and does not cast the healing spell. Well, Swift Mend is on the global cooldown. So you'll have to press that macro twice. So the first time it'll cast a Swift Mend, then it'll cast a regrowth. But in Limbo, I want to make you like beware. If you stack, sometimes macros don't like it. From what I've noticed, if you stack too many buttons that are on the global cooldown on it, because they don't want you to be able to make a one button rotation macro. That way you can't like, you know, cast this spell, but if it's on cooldown, cast this spell. If it's on cooldown, cast this spell. You know, they don't want you to be able to make that. So beware about doing that kind of thing. A cast sequence command would be the best. I don't really play or dabble too much with cast sequences, but I definitely think cast sequences would be right. Okay, Sling Panda's the brains here, but the issue is that you have things off global, so you need to wait for GDC to or GCD to finish. Yeah. So Swiftman and Regrowth are both take a global to cast, so that's why it's happening. Yeah, I don't dabble with cast sequence macros because I don't know. I've been warned against them by Reddit, so I don't deal with it. Like I said, it's a resilient 15, but he's queued up at 13. You know what? I believe. It's a resilient 15. Why not change the plus 13 at the beginning then? Odd. Maybe the right thing is to just knock out all the easy ones first. I just want one of my characters to get Seat of the Triumvirate knocked out. Macros with too much is bad in general, for sure. I recommend not macroing multiple things that have a cooldown together. A lot of people say they have a macro that is Thunder Focus Tea and Rising Sun Kick at the same time. Most of the time you do Thunder Focus Tea the same time as your or like you do Thunder Focus Tea a Rising Sun Kick, but you don't want to get into that habit of only having that on one button kind of thing. You know what I mean? The problem with cast sequence for this case is that it needs to cast it in that order. So if you do cast Swiftman, cast Regrowth, you can press it after 2 casts until Swiftman is back off CD. I see what you mean. So you can just spam it and it'll keep casting Regrowth, whereas a cast sequence wouldn't. It wouldn't attempt to cast a Regrowth because it doesn't have the Swiftman, is what you're saying? I think. Like a cast sequence wouldn't work because then you couldn't spam it and just keep casting regrowths. You would just press it once, it was Swiftmend, then regrowth when it could, and then stop working until Swiftmend's available. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. No? Uh-oh. I messed it up. I was right, then now I'm wrong. Uh-oh. Yes. Okay. I'm scared. What did I say? Stream delay will mess yes no up. Yeah, for sure. Dude, I need to get into a key. Let me in. I've timed to 15 now. Our resume is complete. We also replaced our ring with a massive ring, so... You would think this character is more desirable now. They're scared of my aura. What, my Devo aura? No, that's not it for sure. They see the drip through my invite? That's crazy. I mean, they probably inspect me, see my transmog, and think this guy is way too cool. Way too cool. I appreciate you, Badger. Badger said, easy, good job, thank you so much. We did snipe that key. I mean, that key was super easy. But like I said, I feel like if we get like even just like a remotely competent group, I'm talking like everyone needs to be competent. We can't have like a carry in the group, right? Because if we have a carry, they're gonna, like that priest earlier, they're gonna butt pull crap and do no damage, slow us down, die a lot. Like, it's gonna be really bad. So if we get like 4 good enough pugs, we can time any 15. I think even like seat of the triumvirate on some of these characters, I feel like we can time it easy. The problem is that I haven't really done a seat in months on some of these characters. So, like how I manage my cooldowns on the Tentacle boss, for example, is like, I don't know, I just don't have many reps in it. So, we'll see. So Master's the only one that I've done. A pit, nice and relaxed. They need a paladin too. We keep putting our mains IO in groups. I need to push on my monk and get my mains IO up toward like 4K and stuff. That way I'd look even more good to get into these groups. I did a seat of the triumvirate on my monk the other day, right once I got back from vacation. It was a seat 19. My key's resilient 18 still. I haven't pushed on it. I was like, maybe we can knock out seat 19 and then just slam some 19s tonight. The key was going great. We had 0 deaths all the way through. I was slamming it. The key was so easy too, all the way through until we got to the tentacle boss, right? And we got the boss down to like a third of health. I was smoking it. Like, no one dropped below 50% health, which you guys know that boss is hard, especially in seat. Like, seat's just a hard dungeon. So I was like, okay, I'm starting to feel myself like we can push keys on the monk again. And then all at once, our paladin and our death knight got hit by 2 balls. We res them both because we had all of our B reses. We res them both. They take a res into another ball, instantly die, instantly brick the key. I was like, dude, come on, you can't be real. But I didn't like flint. I was like, it's okay, like it's fine, no worries. Like, we'll get him again next time, you know. But man, it was so like annoying. Like literally at the same time. This guy has tittle player as his note. Tittle player, not title player. We got the tittle player. That's a crazy name. Tittle player. Alright, come on. Who wants a paladin? I'm free for the taking. I just need to, there needs to be a group that has a lust already. Exactly. I mean, I don't know if that was on purpose, if he meant to put tittle player, but it's kind of funny. I kind of want to queue up to it because he's a tittle player. I don't remember this guy. Drax? I don't know this. I don't know how I know this guy. He's on my friends list. We'll queue up to it. Ooh, we got into a seat. Oh my goodness, our first seat attempt. Our first seat 15 attempt of this entire series. What up? Yo. Hit him with a yo. He trusts me. Okay, we are definitely going to go get consumables. I don't think this character's enchanted yet. Yeah, we are going to spend what gold we have on this guy. We can't go into seat without like enchants or anything. Item enchantments, current expansion. Maybe filter by level? No. Okay. Just type in silver. Okay, silver moons. Alacrity. Tenacity's verse. I feel like maybe we should go verse. No, let's go alacrity. That's haste. Where do we go? Let's go weapon enchant. I think I still just go haste here. Berserker's Rage. Let's go cradle. Oh shoot. That's all. Wait, what did I think I was getting? I thought I was getting a chest enchant. Oh no, I'm still typing. Oh my goodness. There's about 2 weapon enchants. It's okay. We can just sell that one. Item enhancements. I meant to go the chest cradle. Oops. World Soul Cradle. Oh wait, it's not World Soul Cradle. I'm stupid. That's dyslexia is what that is. So we'll take this one. Dang, 6k gold? Maybe I shouldn't have gotten that. That's so much gold. Okay. What next? Shoulder enchant. I'm sure I'm missing some. Here's the one that we want. Avoidance would be best. For sure. We have enough chance. Okay, we're fine. Oh, I think there's enough. But we'll need a flask, a food.
My goods are one of a
I'll
kind.
sell the cradle. Definitely sell that back. What an idiot. Why did I buy that? Okay. Food. Why am I blanking? Consumables, food. Current expansion. Go down to the blues. Okay, what do we get? We want cheaper. Cheaper is better. Crit. I'm gonna take the champion's bento, right? What do we got up here? Gives me crit. Haste. We're going haste. The cheap haste. Like 5 of these. Okay. We have it all. We are ready for a Seat of the Triumvirate now, I think. So port on over. First seat 15 attempt on any of the characters goes to the Holy Paladin. The Holy Paladin started out clearly ahead of all the healers, all the other healers of mine. My Light of Dawn healing's so low. Do I swap off Light of Dawn build? The thing is, on the final boss, we're not going to be able to Light of Dawn consistently because everyone's going to be so spread out. We have a lot of melee. What is this? Is this an enhancement shaman? Elemental, okay. Okay, so this is my first 15 attempt on any alt of this challenge. Let's go ahead and eat our food. Use our resistant flask. Where is it? Resistance. There it is. So this is the build that we're rocking. Harold, a lot of people wanted me to do the Light of Dawn build, and the thing is I just forgot to press Light of Dawn all dungeon, but we're playing full Apex, Light of Dawn build. We are not playing Righteous Judgment, so I'm going to have to press my own consecrations. We're going to chew through mana, lots of flash heals, a lot of holy power talents as well, including Hand of Divinity. Very powerful button. So our wings are insanely strong. I just have to find moments to press them. What is Light of Dawn? Light of Dawn is... So we have like... Oh, I did not apply my enchants. Thank you. Light of Dawn, we have spenders. So we build up...
5,
holy power and then we
4,
spend it.
3, 2, 1.
To do big healing with that one spender. And we have two real spenders, right?
5,
one of our
4,
spenders is a spot heal in Word of
2,
Glory. It just is a big spot heal. Our other spender is Light of Dawn. It does a big AoE heal. So put down Consecration. Yeah, I am getting ready with a freedom. Like here, I can, when I build up to 3 holy power, you can watch my holy power here. I'll either do a big spot heal, or I'll do a nice little AoE pulse. It just sends out a little AoE around me. The reason why I say I can't really use it or rely on it on the last boss is because the last boss, you kind of have to spread out a bit. So, okay, here we're going to get chains. I'm going to make sure I'm away from everyone because I can't really free them. They are all stacked in melee. Okay, the mini-boss died. The good thing about having 2 melee DPS is that I can kind of stand middle of melee, and just as long as my shaman is in range, we should be fine. When freedom the shaman, they need to chill away from each other in melee though. Big concern. So this next one I'm gonna Aura Mastery it. Lay on hands angle. We're gonna wings it. I just wasted so many buttons there. Lay on hands, wings, and Aura Mastery just because that was just way more damage than I was anticipating. Can I freedom every one though? Is my freedom available? I probably can. Right? Oh no. Maybe I should watch that more closely. I'm just anticipating it's the same time. I don't need to freedom this one. I think I'm just anticipating it's the same as Monk, where you can Tiger's Lust every other one. Maybe if I pre-freedom, if I freedom, like if I freedom now. Wait, freedom lasted what, like 8 seconds? Maybe it was a little early. Oh my god, the perfect timing. My freedom just faded too. That is beautiful. Let's stun that. Cast a holy light. Ooh. Getting ready to move out of melee here. Build up some holy power. Going freedom. They're stacked on each other. Okay, let's get a drink off while we can. We can't, okay. Get some Shield of the Righteous off, because this champion stayed alive just long enough to where I couldn't drink. That's okay though. Consecration now. Let's Shield of the Righteous as much as we can. We're coming up on his big AoE. From Beacon. Flash of Lights. I feel like as a Paladin, I should have a button that I can press on one of these Coalescing Voids, kind of like Para, don't I? I don't think I'm talented into it, though. Can I just, like, perma CC one of them? I don't know. Let's go ahead and Beacon before this. Gonna have full holy power. Let's just Light of Dawn a bunch. Light of Dawn. Light of Dawn. I need to use my, this next big AoE, I need to use Divine Toll. We need to keep that on cooldown. We're playing Out of the Sun. Need to utilize those Dawn Lights, for sure. But we are melting this boss, dude. This group is doing very good damage, which makes me happy for the from Beacon. I'm gonna do what I said I was gonna do. It makes me happy going into these final 2 bosses. Like, the bosses are the scary part of this dungeon. We can juke it if we go far enough away on this guy. Definitely need to kill this. The druid has it vortexed. Gonna blinding light it. Ooh, we gripped it. Very nice. Yeah, we've actually made mana this fight because I'm holy shocking for damage, which gives me a little bit of mana back. It still costs more mana than you make back. I'm also Shield of the Righteous, and we actually get mana back whenever you Shield of the Righteous. I'm also reducing how many judgments I cast, though, which gives me a little bit more mana to work with. We can kill it before the Oozing Flame. Okay, we are making insane pace, man.
Building up its presence.
Very good group so far. Very good damage. I love having a good Feral Druid and Ellie Shaman. Those are two of my favorite specs. I will say our tank's damage is insane too. Our tank's damage is nutty. What is that, dude? That's crazy.
Figure out their motives and put a stop to their efforts.
Just to flash the build on the screen again, just in case I didn't do it. I think I did. We're playing Light of the Dawn and Divinity build. Herald of the Sun. I dabbled a bit with Light of... ooh, an aggro death. I was about to say, do we get him up? No, we don't. I'm going to pop a defensive here. Going wings. It's in Light of Dawns. Ooh, just that little lag there. That's the same lag that I got in that Magister's earlier. I don't know what it is. I think it's like a part of my computer might have bad connection. Maybe my antennas crooked. I don't know. We have very good AoE pad, not very good prio damage. You see how much damage everyone's doing? But then we're just going to be sitting here fighting just the Rift Ward in here, so you really want better AoE, you want better prio damage on these fools. You don't really care about your overall. Okay. We're cruising. Another Rift Warden. What do I have? I have Ore Mastery. I'm gonna send Ore Mastery here. Ore Mastery, Beacon, Divine Toll should be plenty. Going Ore Mastery, Beacon, Divine. I'm pressing Light of Dawn, guys. I don't know if you guys can see it. But I'm using my spinners on Light of Dawn. I gotta keep pressing that button. We're talented into it. I have to get the value from it, or I'm just wasting talents, you know? Now the Rift Essence, what I have here, I have Divine Toll. Going Beacon for the Rift Tear. Just Divine Toll. I know the pack's about to die, but just don't want to take any risks. We're in seat, we have to treat it as if it's seat. Unfortunately, we do have a death, but luckily the death was... Not luckily, but... good for us is that the death was too aggro on pool. It's kind of an omen for the rest of the dungeon. You know, we don't want to see aggro deaths throughout the entire dungeon. But, go ahead and freedom. Don't want to see aggro deaths throughout the entire dungeon, but it does mean that it wasn't like me not being able to heal a mechanic or something, you know. There's always, that's a glass half full, you know. Freedom in 5, so maybe I am able to freedom every one. Maybe I should start freedoming these melees, man. They're clobbering each other. From Beacon to a big spot heal that's gonna cleave into that Beacon. Very nice. Alright. Do you think tank aggro is a problem, or is DPS just impatient? A little bit of both. A lot of tanks have a lot harder time establishing aggro than the rest. Like, Guardian Druid's aggro problems, I've noticed have been like a lot better, but for most of the season, you know, Guardian Druid had a lot of trouble establishing aggro. I'm gonna pop a defensive here. But now it's a lot better than it was before. But Prot Warrior, you know, you have to let Prot Warrior stack everything up so that they can get their big Thunderclap off. Thunderclap's like really good for threat gen, but they don't have the best. They do have an AoE taunt though, and with these packs not having casters, maybe they should leave with that. It is a longer cooldown though, so they can't really reliably do that. But I definitely think it was a little bit of both. The thing is that no one wants to play tank. You know, we've had a tank shortage for like so long now. You would think that they like give us a season where tanks are broken. Let threat not even be a problem. Like let things just generate so much threat that it just never becomes an issue. Because it's so annoying having to like stress out about the route, the threat, and like staying alive, you know, like take some pressure, like make threat not a problem. But also tanks should just like be really tanky for a season. I do need mana before boss here. Oh no, I was spot healing him. He died. Did he get bolted? Probably not. I think that was just me letting him die. Because I don't like doing this pull right before the boss. I just have to commit wings. I mean, it's kind of a standard thing, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just bad with the paladin nowadays.
It's too far away.
I'm warning ping myself a couple times. Okay, the tank understood. I am very low on mana, and this boss needs a lot of healing, so tank understood the assignment. I'm gonna say thank you. Go ahead and type ready. They can go ahead and pull.
Our efforts will not
We are
be
making
interrupted.
excellent time. Excellent time. Put some damage off, like some judgments, some consecrations, but now I need to focus on the healing. I'm gonna go ahead and claim one of these ranged ones just so our tank doesn't feel we need to reposition. We are sitting on one flash of light. I can't stretch this thin. I'm gonna pop my immunity here, back someone, and we're just gonna face tank this one. He's still sacked. Light of Dawn can get really good value on this boss, but I'm very afraid of the bleed. So I feel like it's just more worth it for me to pop Beacon and Spot Heal, maybe? Ooh, nice Lust. Casting some Flash Shields into while we're Beacon of Virtue. You know what I mean? Like, Light of Dawn would be really good in a lot of these moments, but I feel like the global's better spent spot healing. So we have War Mastery for this one. Ooh, if it went on me, I don't have any defensives. War Mastery. Nice. My Holy Light cast beat the Overload cast because we were lusted. Beacon. Having a bleed remove on this boss is pretty gnarly. Let's go ahead and wings. Use that one Holy Light. We still have one instant Holy Light ready. Drop a Consecration. Maybe that can clip some damage. Massive, massive little combo there. I don't really have much here though. The Beacon, whoever gets targeted by the bleed. Okay, they're the full health ones, so I'm not really gonna have to. Oh yeah, please live. No, my Holy Light didn't cast quick enough. Oh man, that's tragic. We are not gonna be res though. Dang, dude, my Holy Light. We almost went through that. 0 deaths. My Holy Light was just too slow. That's so sad. In a lot of my groups right now, people have started to pull 3 packs instead of 1 in the start of seat. Yeah, I've noticed that too, especially with like a Mistweaver. You know, Mistweavers can handle those big pulls a lot easier. I'm gonna go ahead and start with a sack here.
Eliminating him will give us an opportunity to get in ourselves. I'll see to opening.
But yeah, Mistweavers, you know, the more you pull, the more you can spin away, and they can Chi-Ji immune the first chains, and then you either kill it with Lust before the second set, or they can just save Tiger's Lust for the second set, you know? So they make those pools a lot, like the triple subjugators, a lot more doable. But yeah, you just need a lot more coordination when you do. Don't chase me, what are we doing? That got spooky. We're also evenly cleaving these guys. I like it when my groups like focus one of these guys down. Press Arcane Torrent. The mana back. Kill him, kill him. Kill him with fire. Nice. Yeah, if I'm able to do a DPS little push at the end of the season, it'll be really good because I'll get to like get some reps in to like understand how DPS have to think through mechanics and stuff. Like think about how the different tanks are good about establishing threat and how to play around each tank and stuff. Like it's kind of cool how DPS, like you like to say, like we like to joke that DPS don't do mechanics and stuff because all they do is just DPS. But there are some things that they do have to think about like that, you know, that we don't really have to think about. Like obviously I am very careful about grabbing aggro as a healer. But not as careful as a DPS have to be, you know. Okay. Probably need to drink this. This pool's crazy, by the way. This is a very, I don't like this. So we're gonna pop wings, pop ore mastery. Dude, these casters hurt so much. Yeah, that's an immunity angle. Immunity, sank, the other person gets marked. This is such a wild pool. There's casters, there's dots, there's the knockups, like I'm fine to pull double destroyer, but this pack alone, like just the casters alone, is so much damage, it's insane. So how we survive that, it's really just because I literally sent all of my cooldowns. Like I used my entire kit there. Defensive, immunity, sack, like I sent everything. Focus on one destroyer. Go ahead moving over here so I can start eating. Get my mana back. As you said previously with Evoker that you have to set up and in higher keys. You don't get that. I don't even get a chance to rechat. Okay. This pool is very spicy too. Ideally I have wings for this pool, but I don't. Yeah, I'm watching the big caster. Come out of that, right? Seeing who it targets. I'm getting bolted on people kick. This pool's too spicy to let cast go off. Okay. Ooh, we're going straight boss? Oh no. Boss doesn't spawn yet. I'm stupid. I feel like it's hard, and I'm starting to not... Oh. Starting to not enjoy it as much as in, like, 15, 16. Yeah, like, I would say, like, 16s and up is probably that, like, cutoff where you start to, like, not really have that much time to, like, prep your echoes and stuff, but... I don't know. It could also be... Okay. Avoid infusion going off. It could also be that, like, you might be, like, spending too much time doing damage. And as an Evoker, as a Rescue Druid, specs like that, like, where you kind of, like... During the downtime, you still have to be prepping, healing, and stuff. You can definitely be too greedy. You know what I mean? Void infusion on the Resto Shaman. Good offensive. Turn off my sound by accident. That's why that got wonky. Is because I pressed the wrong keybind. So it does kind of suck. Like you take a little bit to like cast some Living Flames for damage, and then like the next damage mechanic comes out and you have 0 echoes out. Then it's like, oh, okay, that kind of sucks. Let's tap our mage food.
The void.
We get mana back until we see the first mechanic. Okay. We also have a mage on this ball, or a warrior on this boss. Look at the. I want you to look at the damage charts right now. Spell Reflect on this boss is so powerful. Do y'all see that warrior damage? How it spiked there? Watch, this Mind Blast is gonna hit him. Okay, never mind. Someone kicked it. But they can get so much value from that. We are going to Beacon and Divine Toll here. I don't really provide much damage, but I need to have a concentration down under as many as I can. Just dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. Okay, we have Wings and Aura Mastery and Beacon. I'm going to send Aura Mastery here. Save Wings. What's Aura Mastery? Defensive. Beacon. Get a Light of Dawn, or a Holy, I'm sorry. Holy Light off. Speaking of Light of Dawn, I need to press that. That is juicy here. While we're all stacked? Oh my goodness, why did I press Word of Glory? What an idiot. We have Divine Toll for this. I don't even need it, Light of Dawn so strong. Okay, for this one, I'm just gonna pull up my Holy Power. Let's just spam some Light of Dawns here to start these tentacles. We're all full health. That's very nice. Come on, man. Okay, we're going to pop Wings here for this mechanic, so I'm just going to go ahead and pre-pop it. Get Beacon out. Bam, Light of Dawn. Light of Dawn. Very nice. Okay, so we did have a death there. Let's do the tentacles. The Max Void Infusion is really easy on this spec. 3-man healing is pretty good with Word of Glory, Holy Shocks and stuff. So we're going to Beacon. I'm just going to send everything here that I have. So we're going to, yeah, we're focusing boss. Have Divine Toll. Go and send it. Very nice. Okay, do we have count? We do. We have 10 minutes. This might be our first. I don't want to jinx it.
Emanating from within.
But it might be our first 15 seat that we're getting done on this challenge. Badgerino, hey, redeem the stretch. Let's stretch. We need to stretch before this last boss anyways.
We must get inside.
Yeah, most of my reps on Paladin were with Lightsmith. So we've done a big change in build last month, and then I haven't played the Paladin since. So a lot of this is like fresh. Like I am just starting it. Hello, YouTube follower here. I've got to 3650 with my disc. Did all 18s, but now it's so hard to get invites to 19s. Any thoughts? 19s and up are when people start getting picky with the healers. I would definitely recommend, at least until you get your first like 1 or 2 19s under your belt, push your own key. It means that you're going to have to do some repeat 18s. Like you might have to sit there and like time your 18 over and over to get attempts at 19s, but that's going to be your best bet until you at least get 1 19 under the belt. Okay, let's Beacon here before this big smack. I also need to probably Divine Toll here. I think I just heard a gunshot outside. Uh-oh. Beacon. Let's go in Aura Master here. Went to defensive. Really trying to space out my cooldowns. Use 1 major cooldown per set. This one was Aura Mastery. Okay, we're gonna Beacon of Virtue again. We have Divine Toll here. I'm gonna go ahead and get this one. What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh my goodness, dude. Druid, stop your DPS rotation and pay attention. Goodness. Okay, so this phase is extended. God, DPS are so greedy, man. They're so greedy. It's okay, though. Not much to heal here, which is good. We get a nice little reprieve, stretching out our cooldowns. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of the way so we can get this one. Don't focus me. Okay, I'm not gonna pop wings here for damage, but I'm getting ready. I'm gonna start pulling up my holy power judgments, holy shots. Do what we can. Let's keep judgment down or consecration down. Okay, that was a nice little burn. Go ahead and we're gonna divine toll here as this damage hits. Oh, we don't need to. We have beacon plus we got a lucky infusion light proc, so we don't need to. And now we're going to. We have wings. Unsend wings. Use one of the holy lights. We now have another holy light. Let's use it on the. Sure, let's go ahead and press Arcane Torrent, get some mana back just in case. Oh, boss is literally dead. What are we doing? Okay, dude. We slammed it. This tank did so much damage this key. His single target damage is as much as our DPS, and there's nothing to spell reflect as far as I know on this boss. Holy tank damage. What on earth is that? Dude, that tank damage is nutty. Hey, we take it. First 15 seat off the board.
Shadows are fluid, ever shifting.
Oh, he couldn't see the thing. That's okay. Okay, we get gauntlets with our reroll. We don't need those. Don't need those. That's okay though. We did get the damage gauntlets, which we take that. We'll have those in our bags in case we can complete our 4-set elsewhere. We can equip those.
Destiny, Illyria. There will be choices.
Dude, first 15 seat tackled, man. And on the Holy Paladin, I had not played the Holy Paladin a lot at all. Our Light of Dawn healing was a little bit better that go around, but still, I can put more faith in it for sure. But at what point do we just accept that I'm not good at playing the Light of Dawn build and I just swap? Oh my goodness, though, we slammed that. Dude, see, let's go ahead and I'll Photoshop it here, man. Oh, okay, maybe I won't. Okay. Seat of the Triumvirate. Let's paste it. Where's seat? Oh my goodness, it feels so good to have something in the seat column. Go and save. I'm going to export this. And let's update it on the screen for you guys. Okay. Boom, easy keys indeed. Ooh. First seat off the board, man. That feels so good. Feels so good. It feels good to get something done on the Paladin, too. The Paladin needed it, man. It has been severely neglected. Oh, we also did a Magisters. Did I update it for the Magisters? I did. Okay. Okay, dude, let's keep it going. Let's get a hat trick on the Paladin today. Whew. H-Pal is sleeper this season. H-Pal was sleeper last season. So many people slept on it. Thing is, though, H-Pal's really good in lower keys, like in mid-level key, like 15s. H-Pal feels really good in, but you're very limited to your haste. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you just feel like you just don't have enough haste to get enough globals off to heal with a paladin. So I don't know. I feel like H-Pal definitely falls off later whereas like the Mistweaver's just spinning, every global's full healing everyone, you know what I mean? So it definitely falls off as the pools get bigger and more damage comes in. 215's knocked out. Let's see if we can get into a third one. Are y'all enjoying the Holy Paladin? Do y'all want me to swap healers? Y'all let me know. I am here to please. If you guys want me to play like a Resto Druid, a Holy Priest key, whatever you guys want, I'm down. But I don't know any other class that has a combination of dots and instant healing like Prez. Dots and instant healing. I mean, Disc Priest has dots and instant healing. Did you mean HOTS and instant healing? Mistweaver, in a way. Resto? Oh, you want a Resto Druid? I want a Resto Druid key? I haven't played Resto Druid in a minute. I do need to hop onto the Resto Druid to update my graphic as well. So let's do that. Let's hop on the Resto Druid. This character has some 15s established. We also have done a 15 seat, which will look really good while queuing up to other 15s. So, yeah, I think this character is nice and caught up. We've taken it off the neglected shelf. And, yes, I meant HOTS. Okay, I figured. HOTS and spot heals is very Mistweaver, too. There's a lot of HOTS that they play around, like Renewing Mist, Enveloping Mist, but then your spot heals come because your Shaylun's Gift, your big spot heal, can be instant cast after you do your Rising Sun Kick. So, Rising Sun Kick, instant spot heal. Rising Sun Kick, instant spot heal. Also, your damage is kind of like a hot, in a way. Like, your Spinning Crank Kick's kind of like a big, juicy hot, kind of. I don't know. That's just how I like to imagine it. Okay, have I done a 15 on this character? One. I've done one. I don't know how I got into that key, but we did. Oh, it's because we're playing Resto Druid. People love Resto Druid, and it's kind of broken. Okay, got it. And it's 275. I think I like the Owl Weaving build, okay? Don't get me wrong. I like the Owl Weaving build, but I think I'm just simply better at the Cat Weaving build. I really do. I think I'm better at, Wildstalker. What happened to my builds? Uh-oh. Okay. We'll swap to Cat Weaving. We're gonna have to fix up this build, though. I'm gonna swap back to Cat Weaving Wildstalker. Like I said, the Owl Weaving build is so much fun. It really is, but I just get too hung up on doing damage that I, forget the goal, and that's to time the key and to heal. Okay, so let's start with the Owl Weaving build, though, and let's swap some things. Let's see. What are some big swaps? Now we need to swap up this tree a lot, get our physical stuff going. Get rid of all these. Put them over here. Rip. Increase our damage there. Swipe. Sure. Not all I want. Oh, we do want Primal Fury. Where can I grab a point for Primal Fury? Starlight Conduit. Beautiful. Where can I grab another point? I don't need increased range. Okay. Now we need to fix our physical damage to this kind of thing. Y'all see any other talents that are still like Boomkini, magical damage buffing? Like this one I'm still taking because it also buffs healing. Y'all see anything that needs to be swapped to physical? I don't, but also I could be missing them. I do want Incap Roar. I'm going to be in melee more consistently. So I want Vortex, Typhoon. What am I missing? Maybe I don't take this? Yeah, Ferocious Bite and Maul. Yeah, we definitely don't need that. So we're going to get Incap Roar. Okay, so that's that tree, I think, done. There could be something missing. Keeper's the go this season. I definitely think in higher keys, Keeper, yeah. But, because you can do basically what Spinning Crank Kick is, you can just spam Starfall, or Starfire, and it does a lot of AoE damage and it heals your allies. Yeah, Keeper's basically broken in higher keys where you can do big pulls. But in these lower keys, I feel like Wildstalker is just way more consistent. Plus, I get too greedy. I know I get too greedy when I play the Starfire build. So I need to compensate for that greed and just play the build that is safer and honestly kind of a little bit more badass. Like, dude, just being a cat and just scratching things, it's pretty cool. I'm sure there's some talents here that need some like love. I feel like I shouldn't be playing a lot of these, but we are going to be. Yeah. Because the keeper build, we basically just overrode our keeper build. That's kind of tragic, but we're just gonna play this. It's what I know. It's what I like. We'll be fine. Look, we're at 2,900. Will we get into a 15? Who knows? Let's try though. Haven't done an Alcathar yet today. Okay. Windrunner. Have I done a... I did a Windrunner on the Presvoker, man. That was at like 10 a.m. today. It's now 3 p.m. We've been streaming for a long time. Thomas! Appreciate the follow. Thank you for the support. Really, really means a lot to me. Every little bit of support on the channel adds up so much. When you're a small content creator, you don't understand, but like every YouTube like, every comment, like every follow on Twitch, like they add up. So thank you guys so much for all the support. You guys are amazing. Even if you think that clicking one button doesn't help a ton, it really, really does, and I appreciate you guys. Also, we've gotten so many people re-upping their Prime sub today, especially at the very start of the stream. That goes such a long way. One Prime subs, you only get one a month for Twitch, so to pick me means so much to me. Like that's so huge, so much support. But also, subbing on Twitch means a lot. And speaking of subbing on YouTube, we're getting dangerously close to 19,000 subscribers, which is like a breathtaking amount. So I like literally when I say every little bit adds up, and I appreciate all the support, I mean all the support you guys are doing. We're smashing these milestones, even if at like a slower pace. It's fine. I appreciate you guys so much. Y'all are amazing. Okay, sellout speech out of the way. You guys rock, seriously. Okay, we're fully queued up. I have a Magister's time now. I realize my graphic doesn't display that. Which, dude. Speaking, they shall appear. What is that? I'm trying to read that tiny purple text. Ray Dean with a Prime sub, dude. You are amazing. Ray Dean, seriously, like I just said, I appreciate you so much. And using your one Prime sub that you get a month on me, like it means so much. Like it really does. Makes me smile. Thanks for reminding the Prime, of course. Every now and then I'll try to remember to mention it, because sometimes I get it. Like I forget to use my Prime sub all the time. But it is, if you don't use it, Jeff Bezos just pockets that $5. That's that whole business model. And Jeff Bezos does not need that $15, trust me. So I appreciate you so much, Radine. Mainly a YouTube viewer, I get you. I know I also have gotten into the habit of watching streams on YouTube as well over Twitch. I don't know why. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I'm always on YouTube watching videos and like studying video editing and stuff, that I'm naturally just there. Might as well just keep watching. But yeah, Radine, I appreciate you. The Bezos bucks, they go a long way in supporting small streamers. Thank you so much. We got to get into a key. I guess no one wants the 2900 Resto Druid. I guess the Resto Druid nerfs have changed people's perceptions. We might have to actually build up our IO on this character. Don't want to give more Bezos bucks. That's right. I know that's right. Hence YouTube, yeah, for sure. Oh, that's true. Watching on YouTube is not giving Bezos more bucks, so that's so true. But if you have an Amazon Prime sub already, might as well use your Prime sub for sure. And if you have your Prime sub and you're sitting on it, you don't have to watch ads if you're Prime subbed, so that's also a big draw too. So even if you don't use your sub on me, use it on someone. Keep that thing on cooldown, by all means. I said sup. I'm gonna say yo. We haven't done a Sky Reach yet today, but we're in a Windrunner. Just go ahead and fly over. We're back to the Wild Stalker shenanigans. So, are we spawning a bunch of free blooms on people? What presses it. What gives a bloom? Swiftman gives a bloom. Wild growth gives a bloom for sure. But everything else is just like regrowth, rejuve, and what else? Okay. So wild growth, regrowth, and efflorescence. Okay. Has a chance to cause symbiotic bloom to grow, but also pretty sure wild growth and Swiftman guarantee one. Where's that talent? Why am I thinking that? Maybe I'm conflating, like mixing up how wild growth and Swiftman spawn a little tree dude to heal with Keeper. You played Wildstalker last season? Dude, Wildstalker was crazy last season. I miss being able to see how many blooms you have on your allies. Like, that was such good information, but also it was so satisfying. When you do, like, a big pool, like, say you're on, like, Swamp Face or whatever that boss was called in Floodgate, and you see, like, 7 or 8 stack. Ah, oh, dang, I missed a 6-7 chance. When you see, like, 6-7 stacks on someone, and you just like see that cranking the damage or the healing, like that was so satisfying. Like I definitely miss being able to see that. Let's go ahead and test my macro. Okay, I see my macro's not working. I'll have to fix that before the key. I don't know why I'm killing this thing. It was just here. I'm here. Might as well. I think cat weaving still should be fine. Cat weaving should do good tank. Should do good prio damage. Like owl weaving does good AOE. I feel like cat weaving still should. I should be able to spam some dots on like the prio target, and this dungeon's a big prio target dungeon. The problem is on like the first pull, I'm not gonna be able to get any damage off. Yo, Drifted. Drifted says, I think I'm done this season. Might be time to do an alt. Pugged Windwalker to all 16's very nice. This gear, no desire to go through the pain and everything. Yeah, honestly, this game, we're playing a video game. Unless you're pushing for the MDI or pushing for title or something. Play until you stop having fun. Honestly, there's no point in pushing yourself past the point of exhaustion. Like, this is a video game. Play to have fun. So yeah, if you want to start an alt, 100%. I recommend. Okay, you played Windwalker. I went from Resto Druid to Windwalker, and I did like that bridge. They're so different. They're way different. But you might like Resto Druid. I would definitely try healing for sure after playing Windwalker. Mistweaver would be fun. Getting some healing reps in on Mistweaver. Try tanking too. Play a bear. Guardian Druid's a good time. It's nice and easy. It's really easy. To play Guardian Druid, it's a nice little change of pace. Or if you want to get out of melee for a bit, Affliction Warlock, Fire Mage. You never see Fire Mages. Yeah, dude, it's alt time. It's alt o'clock. Okay. Mage food, very nice. Waiting on everyone to get in. I think, should I put Symbiotic Bloom on the tank? Yeah, it's a Brewmaster. We're gonna maintain good hots on Brewmaster. Thanks, dude. We'll def dabble and have some fun for sure. Let me know what you try. Come back and tell me what you try, and let me know how you like it. One other really fun alt that I used to play a lot. I haven't played it since Shadowlands, but I used to love playing Survival Hunter. It's really strong right now, so I liked it a lot when it was off meta and still strong, you know? I used to like top meters on Survival Hunter, and like people would be like, dude, I didn't know survival could be played, because it was like seen as a meme back then. But no, it was a good time. It was a good alt. So look, I just recommended like 20 different specs to you, but yeah, bottom line, if you're done, if you're happy with where you've pushed to, swap to alts and enjoy the game. Enjoy the other side of this game. Get the full value of your monthly purchase of this game, you know. Come on, people. This dungeon's right next to Silvermoon. What are we doing? Did we go to the wrong spot? Oh, my macro. My macro is broken. What I mean by, I don't mean macro. I mean I need to, since I was owl weaving before, I need to put a rake in the place of Star Surge. There we go. What else do I need to fix? And the opening pool let me get aggro before lusting. I would say just let him. I will call for, dude. I think we know when to lust, but if anything, give you lust while you're gathering to establish threat, but whatever. Okay. First Resto Druid key in about a month. Go and buff up. I'll flash the build. I swapped to let's go on. Yeah, we're definitely gonna use a consume here. We're doing Windrunner. I fear Windrunner, to be honest, with pugs. We swapped back to Wildstalker. The thing is, I took my Owl Weaving build and just changed a few talents, so there might be some weirdness here in this build, still like remnant from when it was the Owl Weaving build. But I think I play this build better. When I play Owl Weaving, I do think it is the stronger build, but because you have some really strong things with like Dream of Cenarius healing and stuff. But I think that I lean too heavily into it, and I don't get as many reps in when I do this series. So I lean too heavily into Starfire healing when I should be hot healing, you know? So I think it's just better for me to play this build, right? So let's get it going, dude. Let's tackle this 15 on the Resto Druid. First Resto Druid key of the day. First Resto Druid key in about a month. But I think we'll be okay. Let's go ahead and prowl. They can like stun a caster or something. Stun a steward. Okay. Let's go ahead and early convoke. I didn't have any. Oh, was that an aggro death? Surely not, right? What the heck just nuked that guy? Let's go and roar. Okay, my defensive just fell off. Go and shield everyone. I'll need a rebuff. I can do that after this. Go and trank. Oh my god, my healing. What the heck? Whew, I haven't played this spec in so long. Looks like I remember. Ooh, and we have reforestation still. I love this talent, dude. It's so fun. Getting those free tree procs. Okay, move on. Let's go and rebuff before I forget. Didn't get any damage off that pool. That's okay. I'm not here to do damage. Let's go ahead and rake off rip, huh? Get it? My anyone that plays Resto Druid will know why I gave that reaction. Looks like we're evenly cleaving these guys so much. Honestly, you're supposed to just target the steward. Okay, it looks like the damage is starting to go into that steward, but why I dotted up the steward. And let's stop these guys before we move on.
Gifted by our mother. Undead fanatics have invaded to loot it and anything else that belonged to her.
What's this? Watch out, mage. Nice. Get some swipes off. We can just do damage here. I'm used to killing the steward and going straight down to the shrieking guy, the wailing shriek thing pool. So it is kind of nice having this like little break here. We also have our trinket. We have, I've been told, so let me ask you guys what you think. If you play Rest of Druid, what's the best way to proc your litany? I know, like, Heart of the Wild's a great way, but, like, you don't always have Heart of the Wild. Definitely need to get some hots ready. We have our trinket shield on people. That's why everyone kind of stayed at full health there. Going to reapply dots here. Oh, that hurt. Self-convoke. Go ahead and send a damage convoke. Get out of that swirly. Nice. Mini boss dead. Get swipes off. Apply one rake and just move on with our day. Out of the swirly. Ooh, reforestation. Reforestation is also really cool with the cat weaving build, because those instant cast wraths also do some nice healing in some moments, like on bosses and stuff. Oh, that's a swirly death. Okay. There's a curse. If you guys have been following the series, Ret Paladins, every time we have a Ret Paladin in this dungeon, they die constantly to swirlies. And it's like, it's almost only them. I don't know what it is, guys. I literally don't know what it is, but it's like a Ret Paladin curse, man. I would love to break the curse, but it looks like today is not the day. Get hot spread around. I love that this tank let us kill the cutthroats before moving into this pool. The cutthroats like jumping around on this pool are what really makes it kind of sus. Because when you get fetid spew as those cutthroats jump around, that's when you lose people. I like what he did. Thank you. My wife just my wife just dropped off some chicken nuggets. Oh my god. Oh my god, they smell so good. I am starving. It's the first thing I've eaten all day today, and it's 3 p.m. Oh my goodness, we're gonna have to eat on stream. We're so used to, like, I make every single meal, because she obviously has a real job, right? Much more important than my job. But she finally has a day where she's not doing, like, she doesn't have to work today for the first time in like forever. Her busy seasons have stretched almost endlessly, right? Watch out, Hunter. I feel so bad, but her busy season finally has come to an end. It's literally gone on over a year because her 2 busy seasons have like connected. Basically, like her spring and fall one basically didn't end because they carried through the summer or whatever. But anyways, so she is chilling today. She was like, I got you with some chicken nuggets. Okay, we have plenty of hot spread around. Let's get our dots on the bosses at least. Let's get to a wall. Oh, we might have to Swiftman here. Great time to reforestation. Some regrowths around. Let's get that wild growth on cooldown. I'm gonna curse remove the hunter. Probably should have hit the melee with it. Let's boop and vortex. Spread some hots. I'm gonna go ahead and wild growth here. Make sure we have a life bloom down. Wild growth again. Get a big convoke. Some dots reapplied. Let's go ahead and Litany Wrath here. Ooh, okay, so the shield, I do see it coming through. Very nice. Curse remove myself. The mage can hit themselves too. Okay, we have Swift Mend. The Paladin is stressing out. He had no idea where to go. Uh-oh, mage, watch out. Okay, we have so much good hot covers that I don't even need to pop a cooldown there. That's very nice. That's one thing that I miss about Resto Druid is like, sometimes you just have a lot of pots out. You don't need to pop a cooldown, where other healers would be like stressing, you know? But since we got the Saber cooldown, I got to be a little greedy with damage there, so I can send a Convoke here. And boom, we're chilling. First dispel the melee. Knock that way. We also got a Rop down from the monk. Very nice. Got some rejuves. Ooh, boss dead. Very nice.
Sylvanas was sometimes vain,
all right,
and loved to be admired.
Ooh, I don't have Twitch chat open.
Worshipped.
Boom steak. That's right, dude. My wife's the best. Seriously, the absolute best. Do I have any 15s on the druid? I do have one. Is it updated on the tracker? It's not. Okay, so I have one. It's Magisters. I didn't even remember getting that done, but apparently I do have a singular one. It's Magisters. But that's it. That's all that we have. Yeah, see, someone marked the steward. They know what's up. Oh my god, someone just nuked it. Maybe that was Touch of Death, but someone just like did half of that thing's health bar in an instant. I don't know what that was. Maybe it was a Ret Paladin thing? Is that their like execution thing? I have no idea. They have something called like execution sentence or something.
She spent many days tending to the gardens here.
Okay, so we just need big hots out. Ooh. Okay, the Paladin was forced into his immunity. He got bolted and then immediately targeted by the Dragonhawk, which is very bad. But he also just, his immunity persisted through the dots that the steward put out, and he immuned it, so that's good. But I used my what am I saying? My Bear Roar, and then I just used my Typhoon. So I don't have anything for this Dragonhawk. I'm gonna go ahead and just try to do big damage to it with my big Feral Frenzy. Very nice. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and send an early Convoke here, just because I don't want my Dispel. Does my Dispel hit Toxins here, or Poisons here? I don't remember. I don't really remember Druid Dispel profile. Fire dots to the... Hey, we can just Wrath spam, honestly. Honestly, I should be in cap for him. Can I Dispel? I can. Wow, dude. Druid's Dispel profile is insane. Druid and Shaman both have insane Dispel profiles. It's like, it's crazy how good they are. Both hit curses. They can both basically hit poisons too with Poison Cleansing Totem. They have insane Dispels. Those rejuves going. About me. We have so many hots on the Paladin. I'm just gonna leave his debuff there. We're gonna move our hots over to me. Ooh, the monk with the poison dispel, dude. Shout out to tank utility. Also, we have like infinite mana on this spec. It's kind of crazy. Oh, they all just trampled me there. Two people moved on top of me there. I think I'll wait on a V-Res. The walk back is way too long. Yeah. They both just walked right on top of me. That was really bad. Let's go and Convoke, just top everyone up. I'm gonna sprint over here.
Soothing sounds of my heart brought
The bear stance. That was tragic. Two people walked straight on top of me there. Hate to see it. Let's Mark of the Wild. Buff up the tank here. I just stood right in that. What am I doing? I caught it. I think our paladin has aggro. I think the tank saw that I got, I stupidly stood in the trap. So he held back on pulling more. Okay, they got some dots applied. Let's start spreading hots before we go into the lasher. Maybe the tank's waiting on his own cooldowns. The tank doesn't play with big wigs or Pete's defensive history or anything, so my add-on that shows me defensives, I can't see the tanks. They need to be playing with the lib data add-on, which big wigs is like one of the most popular ones. DBM's another big popular one, and he is not. So let's go in wild growth as that damage hits. Do a big regrowth. Oh, aggro on the mage. Dang. I'm gonna not be resing because we're coming up on this boss. Yeah, I think we just save our B-res for the boss. The mage had aggro there on that, which is so bad. It's no one's fault. It's just like, that's just tragic. Like, you'd rather not die there to aggro during Spore Dispersal. Let's go in Wild Growth as this damage hits. Okay. Don't bolt me. The bear stands that bolt. Let's redot it. And I need to get back to spreading hots. Yeah, that walk back is really long for the mage. Did he butt pull something? No, he fell. Okay. That's fine. He's allowed to fall. I'll allow it this time. That mage is a lot of our prio damage, though. Okay, our tank's starting to pull back so we can LOS the, we can hit the boss sooner. I'm gonna stand in melee so I can, we just wasted 2
Well now.
of our oh, I'm so focused on the Dragonhawks. I just literally let us all die. I just let us all die. That's so stupid. What did I do that for? Oh my god, I'm an actual idiot. For some reason, I wrote off the Spore Dispersal guy as being dead. And I was like, okay, now it's time to focus on the Dragonhawks. Focus on CCing. And the Spore Dispersal guy was still alive. Like, I'm an idiot. Like, I don't know why I did that. Oh, did the Paladin pull something? Let's rebuff. Okay. Boss time. Hard boss time. I'm gonna make sure and get some dots on him. Before we get into this, let's spread some rejuves. Hunter, Paladin. If I have good hot coverage on this, then I don't need to use a single cooldown for it. Swirly Death, that's why we saved our battle res, though. Come on, Paladins in this dungeon. Soaking Swirlies will... I don't get it. I don't get it every time. Let's pop our trinket. Let's... Feral Frenzy. Like, every time we have a Rep Paladin in this dungeon, they have, like, 3 or 4 Swirly Deaths in here. Insane. You need to go corn, bro? What are you talking about? He's telling him to tank it in the corner. Dude, you don't have to tank it in the corner. What are you on about? Just don't die to a tornado. Come on. As, yeah. We're fine. Just kill the boss. He's trying to say you have to tank it on the edge, like the pros do, but no, you don't. You do not.
Like, Paladin, I would focus much more on just not walking into a tornado. Good let's external the tank here. We also have so many hots on the tank, that's going to help our life bloom a bunch. Oh. Let's trank a little bit. We'll have to move. Okay. Oh, tornado. Come on now. Oh my goodness, move out of your thing, people! Dude, this dungeon just breaks people's brains. It's ridiculous. It's insane. This dungeon just has an effect on people. Yeah, what's up, Zonkathon? Heal me, I know, right? How's the keys? Honestly, today's been a really good day. We've had a lot of 15's time. We have had, like, just pugs driving me crazy all day, but, I mean, that's just par for the course. That's what to be expected at this point. Alright, are we going to go in LOS? No, this tank is taking it slow. I actually don't hate it. Have some hots on. In this fight, you need to take boss out of the middle when the marks come on DPS. It's literally not that deep. He's saying so that they can keep DPS up. No, dude, you died to a tornado. Having a little bit of DPS downtime is not that deep. But yeah, the reason why you do that is so since you're dropping puddles on the edge, your melee DPS can have perfect uptime on the boss, right? But melee uptime isn't why we had 2 deaths there. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay. I like how this tank's tanking though. He knows that in a 15 you have plenty of time. Actually, now that I'm looking at the timer, hold up. Maybe we don't have too much time. Oh, that was bad bait on me. It might have been on the tank though. I think it was on me. Let's take the blame.
Alaria hunted the old horde with ferocity bordering on obsession.
Let's do some damage here.
For good reason. They took my life. Savaged our home. One of Alaria's scouting maps is within.
Yeah, it's been a consistent theme in this dungeon. I don't know what it is about Ret Paladin. I don't think they have to plant to cast things. But I feel like they just get hit by every swirly in this place. And it's every time. It's like without fail. If we have a Ret Paladin in this dungeon, they'll have at least 2 deaths to a swirly in here. It's crazy. And lo and behold, this guy has already had 2 swirly deaths. He had a green swirly and then he had a tornado on last boss. Uh-oh. Have aggro, let's boop him. Vortex him. Have some regrowths down, and then let's wall growth as this flame node is about to hit. Okay. Now I can actually do some damage. Let's soothe. Some more hots around. See, I like how this tank's tanking. He's doing like very safe pulls. Like notice that we didn't have any bleeds to heal on that pool. Which normally the Nova, the Mystic dude, isn't that scary. It's really just his damage plus the bleeds like threaten health bars. But how this tank pulled it, we didn't have any axe throwers with the Mystic, and I like that. Like, sure, you would not want to do that in like a plus 19 or something or higher, right? But in this key, we absolutely have plenty of time to do that, right? No, I still think we're on track to time this. We've had about like 7 minutes at this point. I don't think we timed it with that 7 minutes at this point key, but it was close. It was a lot closer than I would have thought. So having 9 minutes at this point, I definitely think we're doing good. We're on track to time it still. Got a little greedy there, just spreading dots. And we almost lost me, but I had to pop External plus defensive on myself because I'm a scaredy cat. That's why. Let's soothe. I'll go ahead and convoke here. Before it gets out of hand. Okay, we have our trinket for the boss. I love not having to think about mana on this guy. This is ridiculous. Yeah, it's always easier to put the blame on someone else. Exactly, you get it. You understand. You know what? This character actually has a lot of gear. I probably could go out and soak some of these. Obviously, we definitely want our tank to be one of the soaks because he's a monk. And monks are broken versus the soak. Because of Dance of the Wind, I think is what it's called. So you definitely want the tank to be one of the soaks. Actually, Brewmaster, they are they're using that on the physical slams there. But as long as I have myself hotted up, I'm tanky enough to where like I'm chilling. I'd much rather have it on me than on someone else. I will say, I was thrown off there how we pushed the boss to get that big knockback there. Good defensive from the mage. He would have died. I had to not use it. Ooh! Come on, Convoke. Heal me. That Convoke was like swerving me for a bit. Goodness. Okay, let's hot up the tank, hot up ourselves. Move my life bloom over to me. Paladin, come to me. Goodness. Almost got ooked in the duker there, man. That was not good. Okay, same game plan. I'm even gonna external myself here. Yeah, I would have much rather external the hunter. He does not need to be soaking right. He is not tanky enough for sure. It's just so free to give it to the tank. Okay. We have 5 minutes for the last boss. We do have lust for it. Oh, we're gonna have much less than 5 minutes. Hold on. I need to actually do some damage here. Let's move out. Oh, the paladin is just purely chaotic, man. Okay, Feral Frenzy, Ferocious Bite. It's not even gonna get a leap off. Okay, about 4:30 for the last boss. Remember, we have RP.
We've done it.
We have RP. Corn, dude, I'm starving. I'm starving for the. I do understand he meant corner, like he was trying to shorthand corner, but it's just weird to say tank and corn.
I'll use these relics to return peace to the spire. Perhaps
Make sure we're all buffed up. I'm actually gonna top up my mana here. I'm gonna use the free food though.
the restless heart that haunts us.
Dude, I am so hungry. We're gonna have to eat some chicken nugs after this key. Go ahead and cleanse to make it easy. Honestly, on a Resto Druid, I don't really need to cleanse. Definitely gonna keep life bloom on someone that's not cleansing. Okay, the paladin just got hit by the beam, but he immuned it. That's his immune down. That's kind of a waste. Definitely keep our tank healthy. I need to have hots reapplied for when the frontal gets chosen. Drop a puddle next to the other puddles. Pot of the mage. I have Convoke for this. Going to Wild Growth now. Oh, I don't need to Convoke. Gonna save Convoke for the frontal. Like that's the time that I'm actually afraid of someone dying here. So let's go ahead and send it. Okay, we're just not. We didn't use any of our defense. He used his defensive. What is that? Greater Invis? I don't know. He waited so long to press anything. No alter time. I guess he didn't have any defensive charge. I didn't external him. I also waited so long to external him, but it's because I was channeling a cooldown to heal him. But maybe Convoke's just not reliable enough to have for that mechanic. I don't know. D-Res is on cooldown, my brother. I bet the hunter was typing there. Okay, now this free key is no longer free. Come on, guys. I know for a fact the hunter was typing on cooldown or something. Let me get some damage off. Res in 20. Surprised it wasn't the paladin that got swirly death. Let's trank. Got 20 seconds, team. Come on. Let's rebuff the hunter, because all that really matters here is damage. I don't have my external. He has turtle, though. I would not... We need his damage. I think we risk it here. Oh, that got really close. That got really, really close. Oh my goodness. Oh, I forgot to get my reroll tokens on this guy. Dang. Down to the wire. That was a sub 10 second time. We did get a trinket, though. Do I need that? I don't. It's a healer trinket, though, so. Oh.
Champions.
But we can knock off Windrunner from the Druid. Dude, we are slamming 15s today. That was so much closer than it needed to be. Anyone need vest? Hold up. Do I need vest? I don't. GG. Oh my goodness, that was so much closer than it needed to be. Ooh! How many 15s have we just like slammed today? Let me go ahead and update our little tracker. We're gonna take a look at the breakdown as well. This character has... What did we just do? Windrunner, and what was our other one? Magisters. Copy paste. Magisters. Let's save. Let's export it. Goodness. Okay, so our overall healing breakdown. Regrowth. All day, every day. My wild growth healing is very low. I know this. I know my wild growth healing should be a lot higher than that. Tranquility, I also only cast like twice that whole dungeon. Can definitely be more aggressive with that going forward. Other than that, I think the rest of it looks kind of okay. Kind of where I want it to be. Damage breakdown, it's going to be like nothing. Feral Frenzy, I need to press even more frequently Wow, Moonfire damage was higher than Rake is very surprising. Very surprising. Let's hop into another one. Keep the train rolling. I'm gonna eat my chicky nugs. Ooh, we slammed it. We killed it. Be queuing up Algathar. I would love to do an Algathar today. We haven't done a single one. Okay. We also exported the Photoshop. Clearly, you should be streaming on more on Saturday. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, the view count, I'll be real, the view count is a lot lower today than it has been. But also, I did just get back from vacation, and the algorithm has been trained to not show me to you guys right now. So one, I would really appreciate it if you guys would watch my videos. I know as I was on vacation, my views just like slowly tapered off a lot, and it's just because I wasn't streaming to train the algorithm to like show you guys to me, you know, or show me to you guys. It's a lot of weird algorithm stuff, but basically, if I'm not streaming for a long period of time, it's just gonna be like, okay, it doesn't know that. It just knows that people aren't watching me as much. So, yeah, okay, we just updated the tracker. Yep, updated the tracker. Killing it. So it could just be that, but also I do think Saturdays are harder to gain, you know, viewers on and stuff. All right, did I got me? Oh goodness, slam the mic. I got me a bowl full of chicken nuggets and ketchup. I saw you streaming on YouTube, so I came in here, dude. Hey, I'm glad to have you. Very glad to have you. So I'm going to mute my mic. I guess I'm going to mute my mic and eat my food. So I timed a 16 cavern with 1 second left. It was ridiculous, dude. We take that. It's 1 second too many. You could have timed it with 0 seconds. Dude, that's awesome. That is awesome. I love those. They come down to the wire, your heart starts pounding. But I'm starving, guys. I need to eat. I'm gonna like turn off my mic, turn off my camera, and just like slam down some chicken nuggets while we queue up. So I'll be back. Stay with us. We're gonna slam another 15, I promise.
An entity from the void has emerged into our world. It must not be allowed to spread its corruption.
Dude, I hate when that happens. When the key's so stressful that you crap yourself. It happens all the time. It happens to the best of us. I hate that, though. All right. Sorry about that. Appreciate you guys being patient with me while I eat. Holy, dude, I was starving. Um,
3, 2,
but we got into a
1.
15 seat. Dude, this character doesn't have a ton of IO, so it's crazy we even got into this. Let's show the build. We're playing Wildstalker. I definitely think
5,
Owl Weaving's the
4,
better build, but
3,
Wildstalker is working for
2,
me. Honestly,
1.
it's good. It keeps me from bad habits. So I don't hate it. Let's go ahead and buff. I'm gonna watch the first subjugator that we pulled. I'm gonna pre-bear stance. Hop out of it once the second one applies. We also got freedom by the paladin. I told the paladin that I'm okay. I don't need a freedom to hit the warrior or the tank, but he's still. I don't hate it. I don't hate it just hitting me with it. We have so many hots applied. One trinket. Do a big old feral frenzy. And hop out of cat stance to get rid of our debuff. Ooh, that melee stack is deadly, man. Definitely gotta be careful about that. Okay. You guys hear me? Yes, you can. Okay. Once again, appreciate you guys being patient while I snacked. But for those just joining us, we are slamming 15s. We have done so many 15s today. Let's bear stance. Get out of bear stance. We also got freedom again. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but it's just, it could be going towards someone else that can't freedom themselves. So Swiftman. Nature Swiftness. Get rid of that heal Jordan. Let's go ahead and invoke early. We'll do it. We're in our tree stance, so once I pop out of my tree stance, it's actually gonna, oh, never mind. We early popped. So, it swaps our stance anyways, breaks out of the chain. I really do not care about my damage this dungeon. We are in Seat of the Triumvirate. We need to respect the Seat of the Triumvirate, and as long as we show the dungeon respect, it will be kind to us, and we will time it. So I'm not going to do anything crazy. I'm going to soothe one of these guys just because I can. Ooh, big champion charges. Be cautious, tank. Get some good hot coverage out. Once that chains cast starts, we go bear stance. We got freedom again. Okay. Ooh, big jet stream. Okay. He knows the tech. Oh, we also almost just let our warrior die. That's okay, dude. Swift Mint, Nature Swiftness Regrowth, getting that 3-man cleaving massive regrowth. Insane. Insane. Let's go ahead and Shield Trinket, Feral Frenzy. We're all safe. I hop out of cat form, breaks my chain. We are chilling. Get some Wrath casts. How does a warrior DPS have so much healing? Leeching Void, what is that? That's so much healing for a DPS. For a DPS that doesn't have off healing, that's crazy. They juked it. I'm gonna take this time to focus some champions. Let's go and soothe one. We need some hot spread before the Sanct's Mechanic. Using Slam, we have Swift Mend, Regrowth, but I just needed a baseline of pots underneath the regrowths to make them do more healing. We're fine. I got a little greedy with it, but these champions honestly scare me more than this boss does, if I'm being real. Especially on a Resto Druid, a lot of the scary damage is the dot that this boss does. And, we're a hot base healer. I don't know what else to say. I have Ursul's Vortex if that starts to get a little scary. But here I can just cast a Wild Growth, let it heal us up, and just do a little bit of damage while it does so. I will apply a Life Plume. External the tank too. I do need to start showing my tank a little bit more love here. I'm kind of letting him be on his own, but definitely want to be a better healer here. Wild Growth. With Min, Regrowth. Obviously in a higher key I'd be much more aggressive with my hots there for that mechanic. Get juke nerd. Once again, just let our hots kind of heal us up here. Get everyone to a nice safe level, then we go on and then just do some damage. We're big hots on our tank though. And hot up this person just in case they get hit by it. He did, that's okay. Very nice. Yo, been watching your guides and YouTube vids. I did not need that. Time my first 15 today. Seat as well. Whoa. Your first 15 was a seat, dude. That's incredible. That is incredible, Pfizer. Dude, very, very good job. I mean, that's insane. First 15 being a seat is, like, crazy. That's, honestly, psychotic, if I'm being real. This dungeon is easily the hardest dungeon to heal this season, in my opinion. It's, like, not even close, either. Nice. That's awesome, dude. Thanks for all the tips and info. Hey, of course. Thank you for all the support. Thanks for watching the videos. You have no idea how much support that shows, so appreciate you so much. Alright. I forgot to open YouTube chat up again. Yeah, thanks for supporting the videos, dude. Seriously. Alright. First 15 seat attempt. This is the second 15 seat attempt. We actually timed our first 15 seat attempt of this challenge earlier today, so huge. Definitely double hot those people. I'm gonna pop a defensive here. Big sack. I shouldn't say big sack. Not nice sack either. What do I say? Oh, can't have that death. Come on. Goodness, man. I need to top up this guy quicker as he moves in. That's 2 deaths. 2 deaths there. Not a very good pool at all from me. It would have been much worse if I were playing Keeper of the Grove. I would have been much more greedy with Boomkin cast there. We did have 12 deaths, but I blame the DPS. There you go. There you go. If you'll learn one thing from me, it's always blame the DPS. No, I'm totally kidding, but still, that is phenomenal. Where are we going? Being pinged way over there. Surely we're not pulling all the way to the subjugator. Okay, let's get a much better pot spread here. I have my defensive. I have Convoke as well. Ret Pally with the sack. I'm going to help the Ret Pally out. Let's conflict this. Build up everyone. Okay.
We will not be pushed out. Bring in more forces from the
Yeah, 12 deaths is a lot. But honestly, if you can make it through the final boss without wiping, that's a win. You don't care how many deaths you have in the dungeon. If you time a 15C, that's a huge dub. Definitely need a ton of pots around. We must have a lot of symbiotic blooms because we have a lot more healing going out than my actual pots that I'm able to see are showing. But, Pfizer, I'm curious, what healer do you play? What healer got the job done? Do some damage here. I might damage Convoke. Yeah, let's damage Convoke. Alright, we're schmoving. We didn't pull that subjugator. Usually you pull that for good count, but I don't really know this route. We also aren't pulling this adept. Okay, we are pulling adept. Watch the stacking. Go ahead and move out of melee. Having Bear Sands break that chain. Help the warrior who can't freedom himself. Warriors have like some kind of talent, I'm pretty sure, where you... Okay, we're gonna external this. Warriors have something where you can like charge in and it breaks it. Also, this war adept is so healthy. What the heck? We did so much like frontal or cryo damage to this chain, which you should. But man, this adept has so much health. If I convoke it, I don't think so. We're very good on the timer. I don't need to be taking risks, especially coming up to a Rift Warden. Just do the healing buttons, man. I feel like our DPS is pretty solid in this group. I haven't really been paying too much attention, but it feels good enough, right? Let's spread these regions before we move into this pool. Let's reapply our life bloom so I don't have to think about it much. I am going to convoke here. Go ahead and... Oh, goodness. External. Move this in. Okay. Spread some rejuves around, get a nice blanket going. Huge time for a reforestation. A shield on everyone with the trinket. Get some more hot spread around. That guy's about to die, so we're good. Dude, luckily we're playing Resto Druid. My mana literally doesn't exist, so it's kind of crazy. Going from like one of the pre-specs to this spec and actually having to think about your mana, or not have to think about your mana, it's just a quality of life. It's so big. Honestly, in the big old year of 2026, why are we still thinking about mana as healers? I don't like having this bleed carry over into the boss, but whatever. Gotta start spreading hots. I got 1 rip applied. Got 3 rakes applied. Remove my life bloom to whoever gets the bleed. An extra. Oh, he's probably dead. Huge lay on hands from the paladin. I don't know what he did. He soaked 2 orbs there. Yo, TK Silent 1. TK Silent. It's been so long. How are you doing, man? Hopefully things are going well. Hopefully life's being nice to you. I appreciate the sub. This guy said list. I appreciate the Prime sub so much, dude. Thank you for choosing me for your 1 Prime sub that you get. It means more than you can ever, more than I can ever let you know. It means so much to me, dude. Thank you so much for the support. The Bezos bucks, they also go a very long way in supporting small content creators like myself. Thank you so much, dude. Ooh, big immune from the Paladin. Thank you, TK Silent. Also, it's just nice to see you, dude. Hopefully, like I said, hopefully life is being nice to you. On Swiftman regrowth. We'll use our trinket. Get a Feral Frenzy off. Get a nice shield going. Oh. I mean, I don't have anything for this. Move our efflorescence under me. Likely myself. I'm gonna move out far for this one. Even though I have that life bloom on me, I kind of would like to be central. So then let's go ahead and convoke as this is popping. The big wild growth. Dude, I appreciate you so much, TK Sound. Hopefully you're having a good Saturday. Have a good weekend. Have some fun plans. We are, basically every weekend that we have plans, the plans are just, hey, we're going to go hang out with my in-laws, but... Oh, no. That's an external moment. But we love our in-laws. I have the best in-laws on the planet. And they live close, and my mother-in-law makes insanely good food, like the best food possible on this planet. And any chance that we get a day to just go and hang out and eat good food, we're going to. So it's a win-win-win. We get to see our in-laws, we get to eat good food, and we have fun doing it. So I don't have my external here. I do have Trank though, but we had him healthy, just healthy enough to live that. Yeah, that's our plan tomorrow. Today I told my wife, I was like, I haven't been streaming for a few months, like, do you mind if I stream? She was like, yeah, go for it. Like, she knows how much I love streaming and hanging out with you guys. And we've also been on vacation for half a month, you know, so it's just nice to get back and hang out with you guys and stuff. Let's get some mana back. Just been raid logging the Resto Druid, benched the disc. Interesting. We, our Resto Shaman has just swapped to Mistweaver, and it sucks because I went out of town, and they're on a boss right now that we're 3 healing. So I'm benched, and our fresh swap to Mistweaver is not benched, and it's like, I don't know, I don't want my raid spot to be threatened. Like, I feel like it is, you know what I mean? It's a weird feeling. Like, you being the Mistweaver, and then all of a sudden someone swaps while you're gone because they needed a monk for the Master Spell on Paladin. So he's like, okay, I have a monk that's kind of geared out. I'll start prepping it and play that while you're gone. But now it's like, hopefully that You know, I don't know. Hopefully I'm still have my raid spot, because that would suck if I go out of town and just lose my raid spot like that. That would really be sucky. But I'm sure it's fine. Once we get to a boss where we're 5 or 4 healing it, I'll just out heal him. You know? I'll just prove my worth. Alright. They avenged the disc. Very interesting. We're getting to the point where, like, at the end of this raid, like, a lot of the bosses really like disc. You like having that double pain stuff. So I'm interested why you. I know Resta Druid was like extremely broken there for a minute. So I get it. I get wanting to be playing the broken spec. But now it's, I think they've nerfed it. Now it's kind of like, it's on par with some of the others. It's like, okay. Not broken. Not weak. That shield apply. Ooh, that's external. And nice and healed up. I'm sure they'd want it. Oh yeah, true. Like, I can't be asked, man. Just let me have fun. Let me play the spec I want to play. No, I get that for sure. 5 out of 9 mythic. Very nice. We've killed paladins before. We have the paladin skill. Right now they're progging on they are progging on Bellarane, and I am riding the bench. Hopefully I get my shot next week once we resume, but they might just have me bench for this entire boss just because I was out of town, but we'll see. Alright, I gotta focus up. We're getting to the serious part of this dungeon. The timer's not looking like the most healthy I've ever seen it in this dungeon. Okay, those aren't gonna go off. Those are fake. But I kind of want to convoke to just guarantee this guy doesn't get one off, but we can't go to this pool. I can't risk us going left here and me not having my convoke. Wild growth here. Oh no. He let that spawn underneath him. Okay, I am getting targeted. He said that was dumb. Sorry, it's okay. It's happened to me before. It has happened to the best of us, including, well, the best of us and myself is what I'm trying to say. Word infusion on the warrior. Let's keep him popped up. Through that. Ow. Shaman, my friend. Help me. Okay, are we skipping the corner pack? Probably not. I feel like we should just go ahead and go pull it. Move our hots to the shaman for the void infusion. Okay, so it looks like we are skipping that pack in the corner, I'm guessing. Okay. Difficult boss time. I'm gonna go ahead and warning ping just to remind everyone. We did not pull that. I'm gonna rebuff the shaman. I'm just gonna have hot spread. Move hot. Oh, please don't die. Please don't die. My external's down, so we can't have people get hit by orbs. some wild growth as this hits, or as these drop. I'm gonna convoke as this is ending, just to refresh some hots and stuff. But be careful about tab targeting. I'm also gonna position myself on this side of the boss. We don't get knocked into that pack, that would be death. And our baseline healing should be good enough here, but we have Trank just in case we need it. Yeah, we just have so many hots out. Very nice. I wonder how many blooms I had on myself there. Refresh dots. We have a chance. I'm gonna trinket and... Oh, I don't have Feral Frenzy. Oh my goodness, I'm throwing. Oh no! That got way too close, man. I thought I had Feral Frenzy, I didn't. So I pressed my trinket thinking I could just Feral Frenzy right after and just didn't have it. Oh no, he got hit. Oh no, okay. I'm gonna defensive here because I have 2 targeting me. Let's convoke. I have a bunch of hots on myself, so I'm actually okay. Even though I still have 1 targeting me. We have Trank here. Going Trank. Lots of hots out. We wild growth and Tranked. We're actually okay here. I try to do better about dotting up the, at least moon firing up some of the tentacles that are far away. Let's go and rebuff. Our mana is like literally a non-factor here. Watch my butt. Oh, don't get hit by another one, please. Let's move our life bloom to him. Hope he's okay. Oh, warrior, please live. Come on, man. Killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. We definitely res him here. I need life bloom stat. Oh, I didn't press my trinket. Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. Boss should die here, but just in case, we'll have some hot spread. Nice. Okay, 7.5 minutes. We like this. Might get our second seat out of the way here. I like the Dream of Cenarius build. Yeah, the Dream of Cenarius build is... I definitely think it's better. Like I said, my discipline is not there yet because I'm playing all these other healers. I'm not getting like a bunch of reps on each individual healer at a time. So my discipline on things like that build is kind of bad. So whenever I play the Dream of Cenarius like Owl Weaving build, I focus way too much on Owl Weaving that sometimes I let my hots fall off. It's just bad. I admit that I don't have the good discipline for it. So in order to avoid that being a problem, I'm playing Wildstalker. It's just a lot easier to me. Like it's just how do I say this? It like incentivizes you to just sit there and spam hots, which is all we really need to do in a 15. My damage does not matter in these keys. As this Dirge cast happens, let's wild growth. We have some hots out. I'm going to convoke as these hit. Don't convoke now, make sure everyone's healthy. Get a wild growth off, keep these rejuves refreshed. Get life bloom reapplied. Even life bloom on myself so I can like really send spot heals everyone else's way, prioritize spot healing them and stuff. I I probably should not combine my Nature Swiftness with Convoke anymore. I need to space out my cooldowns as much as possible. I'm going defensive here. External. Am I on that? I think I am, yeah. At the end of this phase, I'm going to press my Litany Wrath. If you press your Litany too early in this phase, it the shield just ends. You know, you don't really get much for it. But if you wait a bit, like I'm watching this debuff. Now I'm going to press it. Now you see, we're going to have this big shield coming out of this phase. It's going to make those drops very free, you know what I mean? Like everyone's basically full health now because we have a big shield. Very easy. I learned that on my monk. I would press the trinket like at the beginning of that phase, and I was like, wait, the shield just falls off before we take any damage. I definitely should not be doing that. So as these first lines come out, I'm going to Convoke. I'm not going to press Nature Swiftness this time. I'm going to Convoke now. Let's go into Nature Swiftness now.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
What? That did a lot more damage than I thought it would. Did I, like, did I have my like back turned to it or something weird like that? Was there some kind of shenanigans going on with that? I don't know, but that destroyed me. Let's just send our damage now. I don't know how that killed me. Not gonna lie, that does a lot of damage. But we timed it. Oh, I forgot my reroll tokens again, though. Goodness.
The void is a force of change, of
man, that's 2 Seat of the Triumvirates out of the way.
ever shifting.
2 15 seats. The first 2 15 seats that we tried, we timed them. So things are going pretty good with the challenge, man. Things are going pretty good. Our healing breakdown, let's see, regrowth still dominating, followed by rejuve. What is leeching void? Another 15. Dude, we've been slamming 15s today. And you know, look, I know there's been like gear upgrades coming while I've been out of town, but none of my characters have them. Not even my main. My monk is still behind on item level, so not like we're benefiting too much from that. Other people probably have higher item level and stuff, but dude, we are slamming these 15s. How many have we knocked off today? We've done so many, dude. We've done so many. Okay, let's update our little tracker. Copy, paste. What did we just do? Seat? Oh my goodness, it feels so good to have 2 seats knocked out of the way, man. 2 of my worst healers too, but I definitely think swapping to Wild Stalker was the play for me. I play Wild Stalker way better than I play Keeper of the Grove. A lot of people were saying also that you can play Wild Stalker with Owl Weaving. I'm sure I would like that a lot, but once again, I think my big kryptonite when playing the Arrested Druid is that I just lean too heavily into the damage because I'm so used to playing Mistweaver where you spin all the time, and it just catches me. You know, I just get called out where like once the ad count falls down, but the mini boss is still there, you have less to cleave off of, and then like you just have no hot spread and stuff. So I just play this better like this, you know. All right, let me update this progress report. We can take a quick look at it. I'll zoom it in. You know what? We'll make it a whole screen. So it's a little blurry because it doesn't really render right, but you'll see having 2 seats done feels really good. It looks like Skyreach is now the one that I'm avoiding, like the plague. Why am I avoiding that key so much? It's really just that no one's been inviting me to it because I've been queuing up to Skyreach. Same with Nexus Point. Surely one of my characters has a Nexus Point. No, the 2 times I've tried it, we didn't time. That's right. Interesting. Okay. I killed the drags and the guild fell apart. No, it took a 2-week break. Now back with the druid. Interesting. Feels like an extra healing CD and you're invincible during, but yeah, you got a hard pre-ramp it, true. It's still prio to Swift plus regrowth and refresh life bloom during the window. Yeah, I mean, I did like that build. It's just felt off. It wasn't my preferred playstyle, I think. Don't think of it for damage. Think of it as like a convoke at the end of your ramp. True. Hey, dude, hoping you're having an awesome weekend. As someone who loves the lore and plays in a lore guild, your lore video was amazing. Dude, I'm glad you liked it, Isasu. No one watched it, okay? I was kind of hoping that, you know, maybe some people who have never heard of me would, like, click on it and be like, what's this all about? No, the video absolutely bombed. Like, it tanked. And I'll show you what I'm talking about. I guess I can show you guys this. Like, I don't get too many views. Like I said, I'm a small YouTuber. A lot of my videos lately have been averaging like 3K. It's kind of like been an average, you know, over time. This video got less than 300. But of the 300 people that liked it, everyone, or of the 300 people that watched it, everyone that watched it liked it. And look, it got so many comments, like for a video that barely got any views. I wish the algorithm would have picked this up and shown it to more people. I don't know, man. I thought that video was so good. I loved it. Editing it, I was cracking up. Cracking up. But Isasu, I really appreciate you. If you're someone watching who has not seen that video, go and watch it. If you don't know me, I started playing this game in Shadowlands, okay? And that's pretty recent relatively, right? There's a lot of this game's lore that happened before Shadowlands. I know none of that, okay? And since Shadowlands, I still don't know the crap that's happened, right? I do not pay attention. So what this video was me telling the story of WoW as someone that does not know the story of WoW. And it was just really funny because, like, you know, I started the story at Cataclysm, you know, like things like that, right? It's just a funny watch. So if you haven't watched it, definitely check it out. I think you'll like it no matter who you are, what you like to watch. And I'll appreciate it. I'll really appreciate it if you check it out. So do so. I promise you'll like it. Scared to do Sky as well. That first boss is nightmare. Yeah, dude, it's a pug nightmare. Definitely save your cooldowns for when the tornadoes are coming out. You can raw heal the bleed, the first bleed, outside of that scary phase. But the scary part is while you're also having to move, dodge tornadoes and stuff. That's when you send your cooldowns. So that's my one little nugget of advice for you on that boss. Yeah, it's a pug nightmare. You cross your fingers and pray that your pugs dodge stuff. That's kind of where that boss is at this point in the season.
May my goods serve you well.
Okay, we threw that up on the auction house. Let's look for Skyreach. Dude, we've done so many 15s. It started in Kata. Yeah, everyone knows that. Yeah, I mean, like, dude, there were so many, like, actual gems in that video. I wish more people watched it, man. I mean, I generally, like, if a video of mine tanks, like, yeah, it's disheartening and stuff, but I generally don't let it get to me. But man, dude, I thought that video was so funny. I just think people would really like it if they would watch it. Okay. You know what, guys? Look, I've been going for a long time today. I'm still hungry. I just ate like a whole bowl of chicken nuggets. I'm starving. And, I don't know. I think we ended on a good note. What do you guys think? We timed so many 15s today. What do we do? I mean, we could take a look at the tracker. We had, like, nothing showing. Oh, I guess it's... Zoom it in again. We had, like, none of these checks filled. But we did, like, 2 on the shaman. No, 1 on the shaman. 2 on the Restadruid, right? 2 on the Restadruid. Man, I need to fix that. The Restadruid has another one. The Magister's Terrace. We're killing it. 3684 is my Monk's main. I have not pushed keys in like 2 months. So that is still a very outdated number. I definitely need to get on the Monk grind and push up my Monk IO. If I do some Monk pushing over the weekend, I might just throw up a stream, guys. If I'm being honest. Like, I might throw camera off, stream on, and just like chill and maybe, I don't know, maybe not even read chat or something. Just like play the game, have it going for you guys. But I haven't played the Monk in a while, and I need to get back to it because I definitely need to be higher than this for sure. For sure. Been a very good session. For sure, Badgerino. Dude, I keep saying Badgerino. It's Badgerino. But dude, I appreciate all of you guys coming in and hanging out with me on the weekend. I hope that you guys enjoyed the rest of your weekend. Like I said, I might throw up another stream like one of these nights if I get a chance to play for a bit. But I do need to kind of crank out some videos. My videos, I need to keep uploading so YouTube remembers that I'm alive, basically. But also, I'm going to hang out with my family for this weekend, so I'm excited for it. But guys, thank you once again so much for hanging out on the weekend. I know it's a big ask to get you guys to come hang out on the weekend just because weekends are important, but it means a lot to me that you guys came and hang out. And you guys made it really fun. So we slammed 15s, dude. We knocked out a ton, but I have you guys to thank for making the stream so fun. I guess what we could do is if you're watching on YouTube, hop on over to Twitch. We are going to raid another streamer and just spread the love to someone else. It looks like just the view counts on the weekend are generally low. But hey, I have a guildie on that's pushing. She's a 3.8k BM Hunter. So let's just raid her, show her some love. Spam the raid emotes, ask her about her day, do what you want to do and stuff. But Badgerino, no, I appreciate you so much. I'm looking forward to having you in them. So I'm gonna click the raid button, then we're gonna bounce out. So let's find her. There we go. All right, let's raid her. It's a DPS, but that's okay. I've got to support the guild whenever they stream, you know what I mean? All right, let's get in there, guys. I will see you guys next time I stream, which will likely be Monday, but who knows? I might throw up a random monk stream or something. Hey, yeah, everyone have a good weekend. Bye, everyone. Take care, everyone. Bye, guys.